Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. Well, good night means you're leaving. I guess if you're leaving, good night. But if you're here, good morning. Hello, everyone. Morning, Doodles, Morgs, Manfred, Mac, Husk, Discord in Talk, and hello, hi. Welcome, everyone. Today we're going to play some Tarkov. It's the weekend. It's a Saturday for me. So that means it'll be weekend games. Hopefully that means they're maybe a little easier than some of the matches we had yesterday. Hopefully there's more low-level people cruising around. Doesn't mean they're, bad at the game. They could be very good low-level players, but hopefully their gear will be a little worse than mine. We'll see. I would actually kind of like to use some shotguns today, I think. We do still need to get the last shoreline quest done. We have some quests to do, and that will hopefully let us hit level 20. Level 20 is big. That's some flea market access. I was going to say some hideout stuff, but I said some flea market, which is the big one. Chair right. That feels good. That feels good. Go with that. All right. Flea market access, hopefully. The time is still up. Yes. So I need to hit that. I haven't used this longer timer in a while. We had a longer intro today because some people have been talking on Twitter about doing longer stream intros, and I don't know how I feel about it. How do you feel about a 10-minute stream intro? Usually I do 5 minutes. I do 5 minutes, then I go and either feed Ali or get a drink or go to the bathroom or choose a hat. Mostly all of those things. But yeah, there was some discussion on how there was some discussion around it takes 15 to 30 minutes for your Twitch going live notification and your tweet to reach people. You can see it. Oh yeah, look at that. You can just see the tiniest bit. I wonder if I have a screen that's just the camera. I think I do somewhere. This one? No, that's different. I thought I full screen cam. Here we go. Yeah, look, there she is. She's in the bottom left corner right there. You get to see her little face. It looks like there's a box in her bed, but it's not. It's in front of the bed, and then her bed is sunken behind it. Yeah, she's sleeping in the corner. I turned the blanket on for her. She tried to get me to go. She tried to get me to go into my bedroom because I took a box of stuff. Some Warhammer models arrived yesterday, and I stored them in a Tupperware container, or not a Tupperware. It's a storage container, and moved that into my bedroom. And when I went into the bedroom, she was like, "Oh, bedroom time," and very excitedly jumped up on the bed, like, "We doing this?" Because she loves.
Bunko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
I am on booth. Thank you, Husk. She loves when a human gets in a human bed and she can get under the blankets. It's her favorite thing. So I was like, "No, honey, I'm working now." So I guess she gave up on that dream and came back to the heated blanket. Anyway, yeah, level 20. It'll be hideout stuff. Level 20 is big. I think it used to be level 10, 20, and 30 were big milestones, and 35 and 40. Now level 10 doesn't exist, so now it's just level 20 is the first big milestone for both the flea market and mechanic 2, which means hideout upgrades. So anyway, yeah, so I don't know how I feel about the extra intro. There was some things about a longer intro means more time for people to arrive, and I think the concept was more around not missing some of the stream, because in my mind, right now I'm focused on Twitch partner, and so everything I think about, everything I do, unfortunately, is about getting the average viewership higher, because that is the goal. That once I get Twitch partner, it unlocks so many cool things that gives me the freedom to kind of do more be more like carefree with what I do. So my perspective with everything I do right now is coming at it of like, okay, I straight up do not remember the last time I cried. It would have definitely been a movie. It definitely would have been a movie. Like probably Arrival really got to me. The end of Arrival really got me. I think that's probably the last time. Levels go 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 11, 12. Yeah. Ted Lasso. I didn't cry during Ted Lasso. It was very good. But the ending of Arrival very, very much got to me. Oh my God. It's true. As long as there's a counter, at least people know what's happening. Kazman, thank you for that resub for 5 months in a row. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Yeah, so today I did say flea market or cry, and then I didn't actually look at where we ended up on the last stream. But it's not going to be hard to hit flea market today. I only have 26k. Like, even if I just did raids and I didn't finish a quest, I could probably still hit that. But we'll probably end up getting quests done. So, yeah, I need to kill scavs with a suppressed weapon. Someone yesterday suggested, which was a good suggestion, because I don't want to keep buying. A lot of the suppressors I can buy right now are either for bad weapons or expensive. We get that done first raid, I'll give you $1. That would have to be labs. And yeah, that doesn't sound like a good plan. So you can you barter for an MP5 SD? Oh, you can't. That must be Peacekeeper 3. I mean, I could make one. I guess I could make one. How expensive is that? I mean, you can buy the parts. Yeah. I mean, try. I don't think it's going to be a great idea. I mean, I actually already have 10 tons of MP5, so I don't need to buy one. Yeah. I think it's just those bits. There we go. All right. That's not too bad, actually. We're just going to buy the upper, the grip, and the suppressor. Okay. Throw those back on that and sell that. Might be out of mounts for it. Can I buy the different mount yet? Oh, it's sold out. Well, I probably have. Yep. I was gonna say I probably have a mount on an MP5 somewhere. Definitely the gun I've used the most so far, this wipe. That down there. Give me. How far can the MP strip down and still be usable? You can take the stock off it. I don't think you can even take the barrel off it. If I take a standard one. So you can take the stock off. You do have to, so you have to put an end cap on, but you can get that. It's for the MP5K. Where is it? Maybe Peacekeeper doesn't sell it? It's like a little cap that you put on the end of the stock. I would assume he sells it. It's vector stuff. It's AK stuff. Probably going to end up having to go to the wiki to find it. Maybe they just don't sell it. Tarkov MP5. And then click on receiver, stock, end cap stock. Here you go. Mechanic level 2. Okay. So you can't buy it. I can't buy it yet. But if you look at the MP5K, this one has it on. So it's this thing at the back here, which is that one. This end cap. So you can't strip the stock off it unless you put that end cap on, because I guess you can't have the back of the gun open. So it turns out you can't take that off. You can take the drum thingy off. You can take that off because that's just a sighting piece. You can't take the handguard off because then you don't have a handguard. You can't take the charging handle out because then you don't have a charging handle. You might be able to remove the... Can't even remove the muzzle. So you can't really take off much of anything. Ooh. Nice POV. That's awesome. Well, good luck. I hope you have a fun game. I need that. I need that. Okay, we're gonna need to buy some more of them. Try and get these. Whoops. If we can get this shoreline quest done. Actually, one more. If we can get the shoreline quest done, then the next one is customs, and I have a bunch of quests for customs, so I'm trying to hold off.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant!
Celia, thank you for that resub. For 5 months also, look at that. Twinsies. I'm sorry, also out of... bullet. Nope. Just the 150 for me, thank you. I don't need 1,500 rounds. Okay. It's probably enough bullets, I think. 4 mags and 50 spare. They also cost naffle, so you could just buy another 50. Keep them in there. Alrighty then. Cool. Let's buy 2 of them. Use those instead because they're quicker. All right, shoreline we go. Or actually, let's do the scav run to start the day. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. You've been jamming customs hard today? How's it been? A lot of lucky stuff. I have 2. 2's pretty standard. One is obviously the most common, or I guess probably none is the most common, but 1 is common. But 2, like, but those 2 are full as well. I could easily go to 3. Like, if people who are really playing the stonks and really hoarding could easily have 3. And they're also not that expensive anymore. They're only 1.1 million. That's not too hard to farm the money for that. Found a nice rat sitting on Smuggler's Boat. Nice. Wait, camping it? Or trying to extract? That's shitty. Wait, literally on the Smuggler's Boat? Because that's a dumb place to camp it. I would camp in the bush to the left of it as you approach. Because you just look straight at it. The problem with that as well is if you shoot someone who's extracting a Smuggler's Boat, there's a very real chance that their body just rolls into the river and you can't loot them anyway. In the tall grass before the rocks. Well, I mean, he was in a bush, so... Wait, or was in the grass. Either way, as long as you're not literally on Smuggler's Boat, that sounds fine. Fine in the sense that it's still not something I would do because it's boring, but... You know, if you want to, I guess. I'm prone in the grass on the hill. Yeah, see, I don't care for that. I don't like being prone. I guess it works for some people. No lower face mask here, unfortunately. They must be under me. I could hear. We are still hunting for a single syringe and 4 hot rods, I think. 3? I can't remember if I picked one up. Some amount of hot rods. I think that's a scav walking on the spot. Yeah. Which actually isn't a scav. It's a. Well, I mean, it's a scav, but it's a player scav who's disconnected, I think. Being near this person walking over and over again is really annoying for sound detection. Medical item that I wanted. This is the thing with factory. Now there's like never any shooting, and it's always completely looted. It's a scav. I mean a bot.
Да понятно, понятно. Ну и чё тут? Есть кто? Нет?
Really, it's kind of useful. Still don't know where all the loot spots are in here. Oh, that's 60k right there. This is what factory is now. It's just full all the time. Because no one wants to shoot and get it wrong. the hell happened in here? These have all been picked over from the look of it.
Вышел, блин, за хлебушком.
That'll do. I mean, I guess there's a very slim chance they got interrupted in the safe, so I should check this. Yeah, it's a weird spot right now. Like, I watched an excerpt from Pest's stream last night that he put on YouTube, of like a bunch of scavs working together to kill a player who was trapped in a room, and it's very funny. And like, you would never see that sort of stuff prior to this wipe. So that part is cool. Yeah, if the door's kinked open like that, it is always checked. But like I said, someone might have been interrupted while looting it, and there might still be stuff in there, so that's why I always check. It might have been hard to see on the stream because of Twitch compression and stuff. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I want to mess around with the Ultima, but oh, actually, you know what I do want to do just to test it. Oh, I'm going to need to make a room to do that. Just an okay grip for this stage of the wipe. Okay, sell those to Ragman because I don't care about them. The best thing we picked up there is probably the mill checkpoint key for 60k. Nice. Almost at 2 million. So I do want to check. I'm 90% sure this is how this gun works, but I want to check that this is actually like fast semi-auto like the 153. I believe that's the case. Actually, let's turn the lights on. Alright, it is. That gun's pretty good. I don't know if it can get like what the big tube option it has. Like if it can get a like an 8-round tube or something, but I want to use that more. I don't want to use the scav version, however, with half durability, because those things are so inaccurate. I might have enough black knives for... No, I'm one short. What about brown ones? Although I'm going to need to hand these over soon. So actually I'm not going to do that. I also have plenty of... Oh, wait, you know what? I don't know if that one counted because it was in my inventory. There we go. Oh, right. He won't buy them, will he? That's weird. I wonder if it would just be more to sell the knives individually. I should probably check that. It's never occurred to me until now. Righto, shoreline time, I think. Oh, I'll do some hideout stuff first for a sec. We get about 2k more to sell them the Jaeger separate? Okay. I'll do that then. An AK. Jedi Master Grogu, hello. We are pushing it back. Good job, mate. You're doing great. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome, everyone. All right. All right. Yeah. Shoreline. Ooh. Actually. What do I do with that marker? Because we have to mark one ambulance. If we go to resort. Could also go in at 4. It would be incredibly dark though. No, we'll just go at 4 p.m. All right. So we need 11 scabs here. How round tubes in Tarkov are in? Okay. Okay, cool. Waiting down as a meds case. I am 1 syringe away from getting a meds case. 1 syringe for a med case, 4 hot rods for a food case. Both of which... I mean, the food case is going to be good. It's not going to, like... I guess it will let me go and delete some of... or sell some of the rigs that I have in there. I probably have more food than would fit in a case. I think. But then also, once we hit... flea market, I'm going to see what they're selling for. I feel like with the interchange Goshen food spawns, the price of all the things that spawn in there, I'm sure, has plummeted. Squash used to be like 30k. It was 15k before Pestley's video went up on the food spawn location. So I can imagine they're down to 10k now. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, I need to get that emote sorted out. Last night I watched Black Widow, and then I just kind of went to bed relatively early, and I got a really good sleep last night. So I'm hoping today means I am at full faculties and ready to have a great day at Tarkov. I slept through the night, which is unusual for me. But as a result, I did do some stuff. I queued up a bunch of the VODs to go up on YouTube. But that's it as far as work. I didn't do any Warhammer. I didn't do any scav runs. I just kind of watched a movie and took it easy. Okay. Last time we started over this corner, I missed a cache. Spawned straight on. Oh, I haven't actually watched that cinematic trailer. I'm gonna watch. Actually, I'm probably not gonna. I doubt I'll stay up for the preview tonight. I'll probably get up and watch it. This one? No, it's this one. It's on this side, isn't it? Yeah. I'm surprised they put that trailer out with a preview tonight. We're talking about Warhammer 40k. They did a cinematic trailer for. Yeah. So there's a preview event tonight. It's probably like 13 hours from now, something like that. And they had teased that Krieg would be involved with some like background images of their announcements. Krieg are a specific faction of Astra Militarum or Imperial Guard. The Death Corps of Krieg. They wear like World War I style gas masks, and I don't know, they're a little bit problematic because they have like kind of like German military kind of aesthetic. I know a lot of people really like the Death Corps. They come from like, I think it's a death world, right, Krieg? So that's why they wear the gas masks. It's like all fucked up and toxic. And like, it's fine. Like, it's not like, I guess you could even say it's not even more, it's not any more like teeteringly using like some questionable military aesthetics in the same way that like the Warhammer Aquila, the skull with the wings. If you didn't know what Warhammer is, that looks like you'd look twice at that and go like, what the fuck are you wearing? And like the like Imperium of Man uses like golden eagles and stuff, which is a very like German military aesthetic, but like, you know, it's not what they're going for. It's a whole thing. Anyway, they're doing an event tonight where they're going to show off stuff. Everyone assumes it's going to be plastic Krieg, because previously Krieg were a Forge World only army. Forge World is like the, as expensive as Warhammer is, Forge World is even more expensive and is like the enthusiast models that they don't want to mass produce, but people who want to pay a lot of money can buy them. It's this area where I got shot from behind last time, so they are very cool. It's a very cool aesthetic. They like have the cavalry. I forget what they're called. But they have units that ride actual horses as opposed to like mechanized cavalry, which are pretty cool. But again, very expensive. Rough Riders, that's what they're called, right? Well, that's what the regular Imperial Guard ones are called. I don't know if the Krieg ones are also called Rough Riders. Oh, the horse is weird too? Oh, okay. See, I don't really, I'm not super familiar with them. I prefer Cadian's, Cadia aesthetic, personally. Because they look like Starship Troopers, mobile infantry. Okay, there's a scav up here, I'm pretty sure. Or it's a player moving very slowly. Whoa, just how silent that was. Ain't nobody gonna hear that. Get me off the road. So many keys on one scav. That is a good thing about using an MP5 SD with 9mm, like, no one is going to hear us doing work unless the scavs shoot. Oh, I could... No, wait, no, I can't wear that, can I? Because that's the one that goes over your face. I think he just spawned in. Because I heard him start walking in the middle of the road. Hot rod, hot rod, hot rod. Yes. Which case, we'll put that up there now. Alright, one down. Oh, Elysium drop troopers? Someone else, I saw someone else talking about them today, actually. There were so many Imperial Guard like subgroups. There's like the Mordians in their like full navy dress uniforms. There's the Talon Desert Raiders. It's the Catachan or Katashan. Depending, I think I've heard Catachan. I always said Katashan, but jungle fighters that look like Rambo with terrible head sculpts because the models are ancient. The Cadians are the standard like armor wearing troops, and I think personally look the best. I'm probably missing some. Who else are there? Talon, Mordian. Oh, the Russian looking ones, where the like Ushankas. Tanith. Oh, are Tanith the one that have the like British invading Africa helmets? Those things. Oh no, that's Praetorians, right? Praetorians. That's Praetorians. Who's Tanith? I don't remember Tanith. Janissari, the Death Mask? I don't remember Janissari. Oh, Valhalla, yep. Valhalla are the ice ones, yes, with their Russian coats, yep. Oh, I guess they just had coats. There is also a separate... Oh, Valhalla's the one that had the Russian hats? Once goes... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not... They're more from the novels and stuff, right? I'm not super familiar with them. Vostroyan Firstborn. Thank you. Yes, Vostroyans are the ones that have like full-on Russian Cossack outfits. Yeah, there are so many Imperial Guard factions, and they basically tossed them all and kept Cadians and Catashans. Yeah. Because you used to have armies that just had units of like all of them. I don't think they had different rules, did they? Like some of them did. Like the Death Corp do because they are in the Forge World book. And like the Drop Troops do because they come with backpacks. Like drop backpacks, descent backpacks. I think most of them were just like different flavors of your standard guard trooper, right? Yesterday I crossed this when it was fogging and was like, I'm not so scared about this. No one can see me from range in this fog. This day is clear as shit. there's a key that can spawn in the back of that. I don't know why I really bother to check key hard spawns anymore, because jackets are so much better these days. Okay, filing cabinets aren't open. That's a good start. Safes aren't open. That's a great start. Probably should have checked the other side of the building before I did this, but hey. Ooh. Had alternate rules? Okay. But yeah, that must have been like a second edition thing, I'm guessing. I think I actually have a PDF of the second edition guard book. I could go check. I wonder if can you get hot rods out of filing cabinets? I don't think so. And I don't think you can get syringes either. I'll probably get thrown out soon. That won't, and that can go in the box case, which is awesome. It'll be interesting to see this preview. So this preview, oh, flash drive. Yeah, the presumption is a plastic Krieg set. It could be a large army set. It could just be a troop set. We don't know. And Orc Commandos will be cool as well, because they were in the cinematic, and they're obviously doing an Orc 40k box army soon, and they're doing a new box of boys, so there's like new codex coming out, so there's a bunch of new Orc units getting some lovin'. And then apparently like the setting, because this is a preview for, I think it's Ostarius, is that what it's called, is apparently the location of the first time the Orcs fought the Tyranids in Warhammer lore. So there's some assumptions that fuck. God, I'm a shitter. This was quiet. There's no scavs lurking around here to jump out at me. We might get a tease of new NIDs, but it's a little too early for new NIDs, I think, because they've got Orcs imminently. That's like the next thing that's coming. Then there's the next box set, which they've already teased, which is Grey Knights and Thousand Suns. So I think NIDs would be after that. Plus whatever they're revealing today, which sounds like new stuff too. Looking at my friends with what can I feel about Magic? Yep. As someone who has been around people talking about, like, I have played Magic. I have put some hours into Arena, and I don't have the history with that game to know about specific sets and specific styles. So when you're around people who are talking about specific sets and specific cards, this is exactly what it feels like. For sure. War Mage. Fuck that shit. Funnily enough, I played Magic when it first came out. I played original, whatever that was called, the original release. And then I remember the Ice Age expansion coming out, and that's where I stopped. And I was in primary school. I probably was in 5th or 6th grade, year 4, year 5. Because it was when I moved to Christchurch, and I was in a different school for years 1 to 4. And so I don't know what age that would make me. Pretty young, like definitely under 10. And that was at the stage where I just put every Magic card I owned into one big pile, and that was my deck. Because we had no idea how to play. We just liked the cards and like collecting them. No one sleeved anything because, yeah, we were children. Like, I used to collect X-Men cards and basketball cards. And then Magic came out. I was like, cards you can play? Hell yeah. I'm drafting right now. The new set. I do want to play the new set. Is it up on Arena? It's probably up as like the expensive draft, right? Like Premier or whatever the fuck. Premium. I need to know when it hits the cheapy draft for shitters like me. I would say released in June 95. There you go. This might be a player. Nope. That one I'll keep. But yeah, I like the idea of a D&D and Magic set. With like classes, I assume? It sounds like... I saw people rolling dice. I don't know how that shit works, but... yeah, I'll probably boot it up. I think I spent all my gems drafting Theros last month, like an idiot. So I might have to put some more money in there to play that new one. Oh. Hello. Love a little MP7. I can make fleece whenever I want, so... Fuck. You fucker. Oh, is this the one you can't jump? Oh, this might be the one you can't jump. Ow. Step it back here. How to get so many scav pawns? So, I mean, for this map especially, I just follow Pestly's thing of like, if you want scavs, you want to go to gas station, which is where I am, power station, and bus depot. You can get some other ones at the pier. You can get some other ones at construction. You can get some of them at the guard tower that I started near. Scav Island, the tunnel extract, the truck, but all of those last ones I just listed, usually it's not that many, and it's not that common. So, but though all of those are the places, you just want to, whatever side you spawn on, you go through like a couple of those hot spots and then get out and reset. That's usually the way to do it. But it is just luck. Like yesterday, I killed like 3 scavs at that rando truck up near the UAV drone. And that's like, you know, 3 scavs in one spot is sometimes more than you get at one of the gas station bus depot. Like, I've gone to bus depot so many times, this wipe and last wipe, trying to get scavs and had none there. And maybe that's because someone else came through and cleared it out, but I didn't even see any bodies. So... yeah, rock passage, yep. You've obviously got the sniper scavs on top of power, on top of the rocks, near rock passage and various other spots. The village down there, where Sanitar spawns, you can get some scavs. Sanitar would also count in his guards, but they will also be ready to party, so the mileage may vary. When I first get managed to go through dozens of Alpha, Beta, and Power R9 in the Leavitard take apart part they had at the game start play because no card was worth more than a few bucks. Yeah, like, I'm sure... like, I definitely had a Soul Ring. I remember that. I'm pretty sure I had one of those Urza's things that people like. There's a scav out there, but I'm not going to be able to snipe him with this MP5, so I'm going to have to go out there. There's 2 out there. Jackpot. Just don't see me from out there, you fuckers. I'm going to ditch this. I'm going to keep the dovetail and ditch this because it's putting us too overweight. Yeah, because now we can regen while walking. Occasionally you get a couple down at this extract as well. I needed 11 though. I'm not going to get 11. I mean, I might. I would have to turn around and go back and like go recheck gas, go check power or something. I don't know if I want to do that. It doesn't sound like there's many people in this raid, but you never know. Go. He's sitting behind here. Oh, I could be dead off that. Thankfully, he hit me in the arm, not the head. Probably should have just hip fired it. I'm going to eat this because I'm getting a bit low on energy. We're down to 38. And that'll bring me to full. We'll eat up a bit of hydro, but... oh, I should also be using this Slayer instead of Myfac. Wow, that did a lot. Maybe he has Magnum. Or I just got hit by a lot of pellets then. The stream was not on the schedule. Oh, did I... do I not have my schedule set up correctly? It should be reoccurring days. It probably says like day 1 of the wipe or something stupid because I forgot that I need to rename them. I forgot that I specifically named the last week. And the ones for tomorrow onwards would probably say like day 2, day 3, etc. Which is wrong. But it should be there. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it automatically appears there once you start a stream, I think. Yeah, I'll have to go in and fix that. Yeah, this thing shoots so fast that I am actually going through. Sure, another one just hasn't spawned in. He does have Magnum. That's why it hurts so bad. Come on, syringe. Come on, make me so happy. Just give me a syringe. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do need to go back and fix. I forgot I titled it specific days because I was so hyped for the wipe that I wanted to write them all out. Three more. We really should try and get it done this raid. We go over to village. Now I'm carrying too much gear? Oh, I guess I do have that gun. We go to the village up here. Might get some luck. Yeah, we just pushed into being too heavy to regen while walking. Which you could argue means that I should Yep, definitely had a scout. Oh, beautiful. Two more. Worried I drank the hot rod? No. No, that one I'm gonna remember. Oh. Of course. And where? Thought there was more than one. Oh. What? From a gun? Mm. Oh, from where? From a gun. I see. I see what you did there. Now we just need one more and watch all the scavs disappear. Corrugated hose, we definitely want that. Suppose that paper is actually kind of useful. Because we can craft it and then sell it. Oh, never mind. We've got stuff we need to loot here. Well, good sign that no one's been here. Alright, let's do a mag check, because I know I'm getting a little low. We'll probably unpack one of them and use that to top up the others. Yeah. Not Kane or Able, thank you for the creeper noise bits.
Creeper noise.
Okay. It kind of sounds like there's no one in this map. I haven't heard a single gunshot that wasn't mine. That doesn't seem likely though. It's probably just another rat running around suppressed like me. Hang out and kill more scavs. I mean, I need one, so it is getting dark. We don't have that much longer. Probably what I'll do is run over to the truck and then run up to Rock Passage if need be. Also could be player scavs, which I think will count. Or I could go back down and go to Scav Island and hope they've respawned. I actually kind of like that better, I think. Because then we're still close to the extract. And we might just find one at this tunnel extract down here anyway. I didn't bring any resort keys with me. Although we could get 2 quests done by going to resort. This might be the raid to do it into. I guess like I wouldn't be super bummed if I died. Like we'd lose a lot of stuff, but it's all just stuff. Like none of it is mission critical. The hot rod's in our container. It just sucks because I'm so heavy. I'm trying to cover a lot of ground. There's going to be a lot of like stopping and regening. Try and get my weight down. Don't have to get it down that much either. It's heavy. Okay, there we go. See, I guess there could be a scab boss in here. There could be scabs in here though. Can't be scabs in here, but there is a safe in here. It really feels like there's no one else in this raid. Oh, there was another one in here. The only problem is now, if I go to resort and rock passage isn't up, I don't think I can make it back to an extract in time. I think I might just err on the side of caution here and go extract. Like, it sucks to have to come back to get one scav, but we might get it on the way out anyway. And I would hate to get MIA. That would be silly. Sorry, like, I probably should have realized a little earlier that it's looking like we're alone, and this would have been a great one to hit the resort. But that, you know, we'll just come back. And there's definitely enough time to go out to Scab Island again if we can see one out there. Oh, we're back above the regen limit. Yeah, saying like I don't care if I die, like there is a bunch of stuff here that would be good to get out with. MP7 for one. Fuck if I'm going to be able to actually see a scab out there, though. I feel like maybe there'll be one down here, because they do show up here often when I'm extracting, and I think it's because, like, they know people are going to extract, so they make it... They maybe make them respawn, you know? I also desperately have to go to the bathroom, so been holding it for half an hour. Would have been nicer to get it done in one, but we can always come back. I also might have miscounted. I might need more than one. No, I think I checked it mid-raid some point, didn't I? I think I did. 8k? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, one more because we killed 10. Not bad. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and you can enjoy some tunes while that happens. Okay. All right. That went pretty good. Let's throw all the stuff we want to keep down here. Yeah. Ah,
Look! Spectacular action!
not Cain or Abel. Thank you
Get
for
Carter
6 months.
1971 good movie.
Get Carter 1971. I don't know if I've seen that. I like Michael Caine. I'll watch that. Trading. Ragman. Trading Prapper. I guess that's the other thing is like, even if I get this last kill, I still need 3 more masks, which is a problem. Pretty nice AK grip, actually. Righto. Okay. Let's do a scav run. The TOS, great. Very close, Scratch Monkey. So we needed what, 29, 20 something. I just got like 7 on a regular run. Haven't yet handed a quest in, but we're going to go back to Shoreline in a second and try and finish a couple off. So yeah, I think we're hitting in 1 or 2 hours. I think easy. And we'll get a decent bit of XP once we do, because once we hit the flea, we can look to see what MPX drums are going for. Buy one of those and complete a Gunsmith quest, and then probably roll on to some other Gunsmith quests after that. This is going to be a bit of a loud one because we have crappy headphones. Thing there, thing there. Looks like it's been looted already. Oh, syringe. No. Fuck. God damn it. Interesting. Someone's shooting. It's a nice bit that sells for 20k, or vendors for 20k. The old brick of TNT. Excuse you.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Hey, Crit, how's it going?
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Oh, that's useful. Get rid of that. Now, there was a bad scav or a PMC doing some shooting up in here. And I have a TOS, so welcome raiders. Oh, he's definitely in there. Oh, he's opened the safe. Oh, you fucker! God damn it. God, welcome everyone to me dying in Tarkov. Get ready. We are just about to hit the flea market. Damn it. Fucking Toz. He sounded wounded too, like he should have just died. But welcome everyone coming in. Hello. I hope you had a good stream today. We are, yeah, just about to hit 20. I think I'm like 20k XP away. Working on Punisher 2. I need one more kill and then I need like 3 masks. I need to grab a syringe to get my med case. I'm 3 hot rods away from a food bag. Yeah, lots happening. Lots happening. How much XP do I need now? 19. So we're getting there. We can get rid of all this. I was just emptying this stuff out for the scav run. Nope, need that. Okay, so I need more ammo and a mag. We can go back into Shoreline. She might need a bit more than that. Welcome everyone coming in. For those hanging out in my chat, if you don't know who Critical is, you should. He's a good friend of the stream, a Perth boy. Well, let's say WA boy like me. And streams a lot of Tarkov and a lot of PUBG. 2 things that we love here. So if you're not already following Crit, you should be. Go check my follow, check out his stream. Streams at usually a little later than me, although I think today lately his stream schedule from Tarkov has been messed up enough that he's usually starting earlier than me. And yeah, but give him a follow, that way you'll be notified when he goes live, and check out his stream. Have a good time. For those hanging out, welcome. My name is Funko. At the moment, my goals are level 20 in Tarkov and Twitch partner, because I'm real close to that average 75 views for the month. So I appreciate you hanging out and enjoying the show. At the moment, we're just playing Tarkov pretty much. I do also like playing Warhammer stuff. And I'm do charity streams. I want to start doing charity streams. I'm going to aim for 1 every 3 months, I think. I'm going to work with a company that's going to help with that, which will include raising money for good causes, giveaways, fun stuff. I do still owe a 12-hour stream, a Warhammer nail painting session, and a raid screen that I need to do from the last charity. So I need to get on that. But I think that's everything we need here, right? I could maybe bring a snack. I'm trying to think what's the... Don't need green ice for anything, so I can beat that. And I don't need to shonker for anything anymore, so we'll bring that. Oh yeah, I got all this shit. I forgot about this. We'll keep the flash drive because we're going to need that for Jaeger very soon. The monies can go in there. Got 2 206 keys from the same scav, which was weird. SAS drive will just sell. Because we need to get our money spent with PC anyway. All right. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's night. We can do a little night raid. If we're going to do night raid... All my armors are all fucked up. Sure. It's low durability, but... I'm sure... Do I not have night vision? I do. Thought I did. We need one scav kill with a suppressed weapon. I need to mark the ambulance at resort, and I need to hit the signal on top of resort. And I think that's it. Other than the syringe and the hot rods that I mentioned earlier. And the lower half masks for scavs. I think that's it. Yeah, pretty sure that's our current list of objectives. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Probably we'll kill the one scav and then be stuck trying to find the lower half masks for a while. All right. I'm very curious to see what the flea market is. I haven't seen a lot of people. I haven't been watching streams, but a lot of people went through it. I'm just very curious, and I guess depending when they unlocked it, the economy of what things are worth would have changed a lot anyway. But I'm very curious where money making stuff is. Like traditionally, when I get flea at level 10 in previous wipes, I would be making power cords into wires and selling wires a lot. That's really profitable. Making corrugated hoses and selling those. I normally would try and make scav junk boxes, but I don't think that's going to be worth it anymore. If they're vendoring for 1.1 and you need 3 mag cases, like it's probably better to just make the mag case and sell the mag case, I imagine. Because it was different when they were selling for like 1.9 from the vendor. Scav junk boxes you could make them at the lavatory and then get like a bit of value out of it, but I feel like if you can buy them for 1.1, like that's basically the cost of the components. Like 3 mag cases plus the bolts, plus the keck tape, plus the shears. I don't think that works. It'd be interesting to see. And we need to play some customs today. Once we hit 20, once we get once we get past this next step of Punisher, the next one is to kill scabs with the AK-74U on customs. And I also have to collect the graphics card box from the office. I have to get the document out of the train car for chemical. That might be it. But I have a handful of customs quests that I've been saving because I'll be able to get them all done in a series of raids. And customs on a weekend is going to be interesting. It always is, but definitely on a weekend. Okay. Oh, we're actually at the extract. Lovely. We'll probably just put that right in there because that vendor's okay. I guess we... I'll go down here and loot the caches to start with. I don't really want to rush anything on Shoreline, I don't think. Because it's Shoreline. Second flash drive, congratulations. Yeah, that's a big one to get over. I mean, you still need 3 more for Jaeger, but at least the one for Jaeger doesn't bottleneck anything. Unlike the skier one, where you can't progress to Peacekeeper, you can't... so that cache is near the big rock. You look for the bay, the cut in the shoreline that has the big rock on it, and then you just come up and it's in the back of the first bush. It's the easy way to remember that. I'm trying not to sprint as much these days because it's just so audible. You give away so much by sprinting, whereas if you just walk, you're way more likely to come up on someone before they hear you. It means it's slower and everything takes longer, but also maybe it saves your life. You don't know. There's a scav up there. think I have 2 found in raid waiting for that Jaeger quest to unlock. Oh, you can see that the next one glowing, which is weird. Loot it for the looting XP and then drop it because the coal pack sucks and it's heavy. The next one is just here. Oops. I'd actually argue that I should take the marker out and do that. Because I can always use bolts for the hideout if we die. I can just buy another marker. So you think of it like, would I pay, the marker's going to cost me like 15k to buy. Would I pay 15k for bolts? Absolutely. Same argument could be said with the phase relay, although I think I have a lot of phase relays, so. Sprint over the open ground so that I'm not exposed for as little as possible. Do always have to worry about someone who spawned down at construction down here sitting in the forest waiting for someone to do what I'm doing, which is move down around the horn of the map, like curving the edge.
Look at how they massacred my boy.
Max, thank you for the resub.
Hi.
Thank you for 11 months of support. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Doesn't have to be my heart. If you got Crit's heart or any old Twitch heart will do. Just get some love in chat. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. I think we'll cut in. Yep, no scabs walking the highway. Occasionally you get scavs milling around in here. Ordered a fancy microphone. Lovely. I've thought about upgrading my microphone because I've had this one for like 10 years now. But upgrading to XLR would be a significant cost increase beyond just the microphone. So, oh, is this the new? Oh, awesome. This is the new armored beanie. It's a tier 1 armor. It has 150 durability, but it's a beanie, which is pretty funny. I think it's people have said it's supposed to be Nikita's item because he wears his beanie like that with the top like poofed up. I don't know how accurate that is. So yeah, it's something I would like to do, but I think the current one that I have is just fine and sounds okay compared to the like several $100s it would cost for the other one. Sorry, to upgrade. So for the time being, I'm very happy with mine. I'm happy with mine. I wouldn't say very happy. It is been a workhorse. Like it has, yeah, I bought this way before I started streaming when I was still at my last job. Yeah, it's probably like 11 years old or something. Damn, okay. I mean, it could definitely sound better, but I don't think it sounds... I don't think the amount of money it would cost for me to make it sound better would get for this. You know what? Like, what am I trying to say? I don't think the amount that it would sound better would be justified by the cost it would take to get it to sound like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, say it's $1,000 for a decent microphone and the like mixer or the amp or whatever that I would need to use, as opposed to my one just right now is USB. I don't think it's going to sound $1,000 better, you know? I can sound better, but like I could take that $1,000 and buy like hardware or Warhammer figures or something. Yeah, exactly. Like if it actually breaks, that's different. I would love like a nice Shure mic with an XLR setup and everything, but and a Go XLR and all that stuff. But that's, you know, the Go XLR alone is a couple $100 or like $3. It's like an Xbox. I remember the last time I looked at it, it was like the price of an Xbox. The microphone is 500 plus. In Australia, it's probably more like 700. So, you know, it's a whole thing. It would it would definitely be able to sound better. The mic I have right now is fine, but USB is not the best interface. I should probably stop checking for this key, because it never spawns and it's in a really precarious spot. Like, that's the worst place to stop and open up a car door on the highway. I maybe heard something then. No? Okay, probably fine. One time you don't check, it'll be there. I mean, that is how Tarkov works. Whose stream was I watching yesterday? Where we were positing... Got him. See, that's what I'm talking about with sprinting. Like, I heard him from over the river. There's a PMC just there. And I heard him sprinting from in here. If he had been walking, never would have heard him. No way. That's what I'm saying. W key will get you killed. It's the money safe, apparently. The annoying part is now I'm going to have to go back out there to loot them. What if that was a USEC? I still need USEC kills as well.
Меня тут и кастрый бискут! А где? Сука!
Sanitize minions? Yep. Pretty sure. Maybe not. But there's like 3 scavs all in one spot. pretty sure there's someone outside.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, this is the meds only bag. Ooh. I guess I need that found in raid if I'm going to hand that in. Yep, definitely sanitize minions. All right, we're going to be here for a bit. How about I reload? And then we're probably taking the pier out. Oh, and we've got the fucking PMC on the highway. I actually don't know if I bother to go loot him. I'm going to repack these. I'll probably end up ditching them for gear from these dudes. Yeah, plus after we loot these three, I'm just going to check. Hopefully the pier is up. Oh, that's a below 50% Zabralo as well that we need for Ragman. That's a huge find. Or I could just sell it and make mad bank probably. This is going to be a lot of 762 BP, which is really nice. Weird that I was able to come down here and like not see them until they like pared up to the front. Like I wasn't even aware that they were here. Where did the other ones die? Sandy died over here. Oh no, that was just a regular scav. Wait, have I killed Sanitar then? Yeah, that's him. No card, damn. Oh, there we go. up needing to use the mule to get out. Oh, hello. Fuck yes. Nausea? Yeah. Don't care about that. With bad scope as well. I think the helmet. Need Shankers too. We are very full. Oh, right, that's a bigger one. I'm so slow. Oh, I was right in the middle of looking at these, wasn't I? Oh, you can put med boxes in it, yeah. Hashtag greed. I should probably use the mule because I can craft one and this will help me get out. Otherwise we'll be waddling at 0 miles an hour. Hello. If Pier is not up, this is going to suck. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. Probably should have took a painkiller in case there's someone. I doubt, like... Fuck me, it's not up. Well, I guess we can go loot that player now. Wow. I guess someone's going to get a good payday. Wow. Well-placed headshot. I did make it easy for him. I was just walking in a straight line. Oh, well. So we got the blue key card, which is useful because that's needed for a quest in labs later. We got some BP. We finished the quest, but we lost. The attack 2 is probably the biggest. The attack 2 and the Zabralo. The Zabralo, losing that is kind of big, actually. that was a 50% Zabralo armor, which is hard to get for a Ragman quest, and we had that. We got a relay, which is like, yeah, whatever. Getting BP is nice. Yeah, and the access card. Man. Man, I guess they heard the action and like figured out what was happening. We probably did that. We went to check the pier. I guess if it was there, like I could have hid behind the pier and got my stamina back, but like we got headshot anyway, so it's not like we got legged and then got shot. So there's nothing that wouldn't have made a difference. And like if I had thought pier is too risky, I'm just going to walk out the long way. We probably would have died anyway, right? Because if that person, unless they just checked me and saw me on pier, more likely what happened, they either saw me looting or heard the fight or were just set up there. Who knows? But like chances were we were probably going to die on the way out anyway. That's unfortunate. Well, you know, you win some, you lose some. Wow. Scav with a giant Psychomag. I guess before I do that, I should make room for Scav gear. We still need half masks, so... I'm going to try and Scav back into that shoreline map. Why not? I don't remember what server code it was though. And we'd have to get a spawn close. Chances are we wouldn't. Whatever, it's still worth trying. Let's try and go for revenge. Also not going to be able to see shit. I also have to guess which extract they would go to. At the very least, if we can't catch the person who did it, I can loot that player on the road because they wouldn't have seen that. Unless they were their buddy, maybe. It's possible, I guess. A really patient duo buddy. It's probably going to be impossible to see anything, though. Damn, the attack 2 would have been real good. I mean, they would probably just leave my shitty stuff. Like, they would take the attack 2 bag and the belt rig probably. Like, there would be a little bit left, but probably, like, they would probably take most of that, I would think. Maybe, like, there's enough there that they would have to think about it. I mean, they probably can't take it all because I took a mule. If they tried to take it all, they would probably be, like, incredibly overweight. Should I flee my 6p armor to 400k or hold on to it? I need it down the road. So if it's full, okay, the first thing is if you have room, because it is a giant fucking armor. Oof. Okay, I'm at power station. That's not too bad, actually. I have no idea if this is the same raid or not, though. Yeah, not exactly amazing. I feel like I should run to the left here. Actually, I guess I shouldn't. I should go down and see if the bodies are there. I was going to say to confirm it's the same raid, but like I can do that just by heading in there, and then I also don't let the person get away. if it is the same raid. It's probably not. Might be. I don't know how long we're in that other one. If it is, Sanitara's right here. No, it's not.
Кому тут пизды выдать?
Scabbing to the same rate is pretty hard to do. Well, you know, consolation prize. I don't know half of those extracts. Road to Customs, I know. Ruined Roads. Vetley Dead End. Ruined House Fence. I need like 5 more crickets to be able to craft a blue fuel as well. Open a bunch of space, that's a nice chunk of change. So, yeah, if you're hard up for space, you could do that. I believe the quest for Ragman, where you've got to hand in a full Zabralo armor and then one below 0 to 50, or one between 0 to 50% durability. That's why I was so excited about that one we got from the guard. Because it's found in raid, I could have tried to sell it, and you can sell it for millions usually. I don't think they need to be found in raid, right? Because you can buy them from the flea. So I think you need to hand over a Zabralo armor at 100%, or between 50 and 100%, and one between 0 and 50%. And I don't think they need to be found in raid. So you could sell yours and then buy one later and hand it in. If you had one below 50%, I would say hold on to it, because that is gold, because that is a quest that bottlenecks a lot of people. But then the other thing is, like, now that the Kappa container is level 71, like, plenty of people just said, like, quests don't really matter anymore. Like, get to level 40 to get traders unlocked and, like, get all, like, some of the good stuff. But, like, you don't need to, like, saying, like, oh, you need it later to do this and it's hard to find if you don't have blah, blah, blah. Like, that's all in the mindset of trying to finish every quest for Kappa. But, like, if they keep it at level 71 and it takes as much XP to get 71 as people think, I'm not bothering with Kappa. I'll just play the game and have a great time. Which means that after a certain point, quests don't matter anymore. So, like, yeah, sell it. Like, if you're not someone who's going to go for Kappa, then yeah, it frees up space, it gives you some money to play around with, gets your flea market rep a little higher. Absolutely. $71 is at 35 million XP instead of like 58. Yeah, but 35 is still ridiculous. Like, that's, you know, you would need to grind raiders in labs for ages to get that. The average player is not going to do that. I don't even think I'm the average player, because I stream 5 times a week for about 6 hours at the moment. And even that's not that much compared to like people like Critical or Pestily or someone like who streams a lot more or a lot bigger sessions, a lot longer sessions. Yeah, it's half, but that's like saying it's only going to take you 1 month of grinding labs instead of 8 hours a day, 5 days a week instead of 2 months. Like, that's still fucked. Yeah, Pestily did the math of like if you were getting 100k an hour and putting in 40-hour weeks, it would still take like several months. And even that is like playing at peak. Like 100k an hour is very hard to do. And even if you were able to do it for that amount of time is so... I need to actually stop and find out where these extracts are because I don't know. Ruined houses on the left. Okay, Svetli Den. Okay, so they're all down at Village. Ruined Road. Yeah, okay, they're all down at Village. Or I could go back to Road at Customs, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, a lot of people have posited that as well, that they're not going to wipe before Streets, which will be early next year at best. Yeah, that might be the case. But, like, if that's the case, that's not how you... Like, just making it take longer... That's not a good way to do that. Like, that's not fun. Like, if they do that and they give us daily and weekly quests that give more XP and give you some content to do along the way, like, that's a smart way to do that. Progressing towards no wipes? I don't think so. No wipes is fucking terrible. I'll say it. I mean, it's an opinion thing, but, like, it depends what version of the game you like. The correct way to do it now is to do it like Diablo and like Path of Exile, where you can play with no wipes if you want, or you can play seasons where they do a new season every 3 to 6 months, whatever the time is. And then at the end of the season, those characters go into the pool of people who are never wiping, and a new season starts. And so you can choose. You can either play in the endless meta PvP endgame where everyone has the best ammo and the best armor and fights end in one bullet to the head every time, or you can play seasonal. And I think that's the correct way to do it, because, like, I might, you can probably tell, thoroughly hate one of those modes. And, like, I'm ready to stop playing Tarkov as soon as it gets to that stage of the wipe. So the idea of the wipe going for maybe 8 months sounds fucking miserable to me. I'm actually going to go out to Scav Island and check the bags, because I still need that syringe. But, you know, I'm not to say that if you like the meta PvP part of Tarkov and you like the W King labs and all that, sure, more power to you. Like, I'm not saying that those people shouldn't get to do that. And I understand there are a certain number of people who, when they hear wipe, are mad about it because they have to do it all again. Like, it's the choice between, do you like the journey to, like, the end game, or do you like the end game, right? Do you like the journey or the destination? That's the argument. Some people like both, you know, and they get the best of both worlds. But yeah, like, it's weird to me because, like, I understand the wipe is because of a development thing, and that's how it started, but it's become an integral part of the game, in my opinion. Like, look how popular it is right now. Look, like, everyone's saying, like, oh, this is the best wipe yet because this early game has been dragged out because of Flea Market at 20 and how much fun it is. I think these have been looted. Yeah, fuck. Maybe they left a syringe. I suppose there could easily be someone who is like, this is the worst time of playing Tarkov. We were just playing around with M61 in everyone's hand and everyone had M995 and it was the best. And it's like, okay. I think that sounds ridiculous to me, but is it someone who didn't know you could loot these? I think I have all the Xenos I need. I don't think I need to take that. Yeah, so look, obviously Battlestate are going to make the game they want to make. And that's okay. But yeah, they definitely make some weird decisions along the way. Ooh, M61. It's only like 3 rounds, but still. Right, let's get out of here. Wonder if that person that killed me when I was on the pier was like me when I shot that person out the window of like, nah, I'm not going down there to loot that. Fuck that. I mean, they should have been able to see from a distance how chunky I was with the attack 2 and the Zabralo. So hopefully they're smart enough to go down there and loot. I guess we'll find out. Actually, that's not true. I was about to say, I guess we'll find out tomorrow if I get my stuff back on insurance, but that's not true because the stuff I had was kind of crap that was insured. So it was like tier 4 armor. I guess if we get the night vision back, but they would probably loot the night vision, I would guess. I don't have a torch, do I? No. Can you find just like loose loot in here? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, people don't have the Bitcoin, the mad Bitcoin stacks from last wipe, which is good. It got silly. Like last wipe was an interesting experiment, but it really messed things up. And it was, they left it for so long before fixing it that it became, that was, you couldn't, it was unrecoverable. That was just what it was like after that. Stupid mag off. Yeah. Is weird as well. Like, I mean, it definitely seemed like they were just testing things, but it was clear from early on how ridiculous it was. Yeah, it's a gunsmith quest, yeah. But like, you don't need to rush through the quests. Like, I need to recalibrate my entire way of thinking because like, if the wipe is 8 months, I mean, okay, ignoring how long the wipe is going to be. If the capper is at 71, I'm not going to get it. If the wipe goes for 8 months, maybe I end up accidentally getting it, but it's not my everything anymore. Like normally I play this game like thinking all about questing, like I need to keep this for gunsmith, I need to keep this for hideout, I need to keep this for, you know, some quest down the line where I need random found in raid shit, and that's just not the case anymore. Actually, before I sell the Vepr, let me get the M61 out. Whoops. The timing, they made it. What Bitcoin? They didn't really change. Oh, do you mean the Tetris thing of like not being able to trade for them? Is that how it happened? I remember they were already like going up. They were already like, even at the start of the wipe, they were selling for way more than they normally would in previous wipes. And they made it reflect the real price. So it's always reflected real world price. It's been that way ever since I started playing in late 2019. And it was never that big of a deal. Like I remember, so not last wipe, the wipe before, Bitcoin fluctuated from like 100, 110 up to like maybe 140, 135, 140, and it bounced around in that. Like it wasn't always going up and up and up. It was kind of just hanging there. But last year was when the real world Bitcoin took off. And so when the wipe happened, well, I guess not last year, early this year. So the wipe happened on Christmas Eve, and no, it didn't. It didn't. So it started, it was about it was like about 2 to 400k, and then it just slowly went up and up over the course of last wipe. So it's always been linked to real world money. It's just that Bitcoin wasn't as volatile and didn't have such a like direct skyrocket. You can go back and look at the graph for the pricing. And yeah, the problem was last wipe, it just went up and up and up. And as with Bitcoin, this happens a lot. It's very volatile, and then it usually goes back down again. The problem was it didn't. And I think BSG were just, for one, they really liked the idea that that they had Bitcoin in the game, and then it was tied to the real world price. They really were in love with that idea that there was this link, because, Tarkov is a fictional world, the fictional Norvinsk region of Russia. And that was one thing that tied it to the world in a way that made it seem like it was more of a real thing, and they were very happy. It's a kind of a cool idea, but Last Wipe definitely showed why it was a flawed idea, because in video games, when you have an economy that is important, like you have in, say, World of Warcraft or EVE Online or Tarkov, it's important that you have control over it and do what are able to do the things you want with it. And, they clearly didn't. They stuck with this idea that it was linked, and then you get Bitcoin that usually sells for 100, 150K going for like 400, 500, 600K, 700K, 800K, high 800K at the top end. And people being able to produce 3 per day, right? At the max, at the top end. And at that point, when it started happening, people were like, just unlink it. 3 every 24 hours, something like that. It was a lot. It was like 1 to 2 million a day, depending on which stage of the wipe it was at. Quite quickly, people was like, this is an issue. You need to, like, they said this early too, when they were like 500K or even like 400K. We're like, this is a lot. Like, basically everyone should, at last wipe, everyone should have rushed Bitcoin rig as soon as possible, liquidated all their money and bought graphics cards, because there was no reason not to, because graphics cards didn't have durability and still don't, I guess, which is something they want to add, which I think is a good thing. Because they didn't have durability. The earlier you invested, the more money you got, the quicker it was paid off. And I know BSG don't like that people get to level 35, do their healthcare privacy quest for therapists, get that thick item case and immediately sell it. I know they don't like that, because it's a massive injection of cash, and the correct thing to do is sell that thick item case, take all that money and put it into graphics cards, which is what I did. The sooner you can do that, the better. I think I was buying them at probably like 1.5 million each, maybe 2 million. Like, I was pretty late. Like, people who did it in the first couple of weeks, like Pestily, bought their graphics cards for like 200K. But yeah, that's the thing. It pays for itself. Absolutely. So there's no reason not to. And they did everything except detaching it from the real world price to try and fix it. They made the graphic card craft take longer. They made the graphic card eventually cost extra items when they added the ratchet wrench. They made it harder to trade Tetrises for Bitcoins. You couldn't just trade 1 for 1. You had to trade the Tetris and a green battery. Then they limited how many of the trades the community could do per day to like 100, which is ridiculous when you have like tens of thousands of people, or like, I guess probably at that point over 100,000 people playing. Like, the idea that you would have 100 of anything per reset meant that like 0.01% of the population got to do it. They increased, they did the fuel shortage, which was just annoying and didn't really do much other than make fuel really expensive. What fuel shortage did was, if you didn't have fuel stocked up, like I luckily had, you were just hosed for a week because it got so expensive. They made all the crafts in the hideout cost more in the middle of a wipe, which really sucks, because if you're like me and you streamed it and got in early and upgraded your hideout, you were fine. But if you came in late, you got punished real bad. I even did my solar panel real early before they increased the price on that, so I felt good about that. Like, they did everything they could except making it so that Bitcoin wasn't linked, in-game Bitcoin wasn't linked to real world Bitcoin. And then eventually just had to undo it anyway. Like, after months of trying all these other rando fixes that didn't help, they eventually just did the thing they should have done initially. And by that stage, everything was messed up. Like, and, I guess from their perspective, it was probably a test and they got info out of it that was useful. I think the info they should have got out of it was that they need to hire an economist on staff, because clearly they keep making weird changes that are going to have a big impact on the economy without being seemingly aware of like what it's going to do. I don't know. Like they had to know people would react to the 71 kappa the way they are, right? Okay, so what do I want to do? We need another 10k. I need to get lower half masks and USEC kills. I kind of just want to like, also got some interchange stuff we could do. Factory office kills. I think I just want to run like a pistol run on Shoreline to get these last couple of Shoreline quests out of the way. Oh, I can't wear that. And that at the same time. Did I sell all my pistols? I thought I had them. There's one. Can I ask why your name is James _? Oh, just I thought it'd be funny. And it is funny. It's funny to me. It's the main thing. So, oh, I lost the marker on that one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'm gonna wear. I guess I don't really need. We're hoping to not run into anyone, I suppose. Don't really need to wear good armor. Go back to your points about quests not mattering much anymore. Now that I've hit 20, I'm not all that worried about rushing quests. So there are some milestones. Getting access to the different trader loyalty levers is important because it gets you better gear to play with. Level 35, you'll get a thick item case from Therapist if you can get a LEDX to hand over, that is. Just take the war rig, I guess. So it's not like there's no point in doing quests. But 40 is where they stop. 40 is the last level requirement you need for anything. For trader level anyway. That's for mechanic level 4, I think. So that's why people talk about just getting to level 40 and then stopping. But yeah, there are also plenty of people who play the game and just don't focus on quests. They just buy what they need from the flea market once they hit level 10 and just play that way and then earn money and then like do money runs and stuff to afford it. Which is kind of interesting. All right, let's go to Shoreline and mark some stuff. But yeah, it's definitely a weird situation. Because it's not the way I would usually think about it. Like I enjoyed the Kappa I enjoyed going for Kappa last wipe, and it was a real sense of accomplishment to get it my first time. And boy, had I been trying for it last wipe and didn't get there, and then came into this wipe and like got the, well, you need to be level 71, so I guess I'm not doing that. That would have really sucked. I feel maybe better than I would because I got the Kappa last wipe, and now like, yeah, I don't know, like, I definitely would be more mad if I had just a standard account, because as Gamma, like, Kappa's good, but it's only slightly bigger. It's a fun objective, but it's not like it's not like a huge game changer. I mean, it is. It's very good. It's worth getting. I enjoy the ride more than the destination, but I enjoy the challenge. But if I was a standard account and my options now are a 4, like a 2x2, a 2x3, or a 2x4 once you get the Epsilon container from the Punisher series, and then nothing until Kappa, I can understand why people are mad and see it as like trying to encourage them to get Kappa. If they had done this, if they'd made Kappa 71 and added something else between Epsilon and Kappa, I think that would maybe be an easier pill to swallow, because then you've got something to work towards. And like, I think what they should have done, which is not something I came up with, plenty of people have said this, they should have left Kappa how it is, get all the quests done, hand over the collector items, get your Kappa container. And then they should have made getting to 71 the Omega container, or something even bigger, so that for people who want to grind that, they can, and they get a like bonkers big container, as you know, like a 4x4, or like, well, I guess the other one's 3x4. Yeah, so a 4x4. You know, something that's like incredibly big. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, like 71, even reducing the XP as someone mentioned in chat, like from 58 to 31 or 35 or whatever it was. That's like just the fact that you're talking like, oh, they took 20 million off it, but there's still 30 million you got to get. Like 30 million. Like you basically, if you don't play labs, I think that's like you basically have to play labs, right? Because raider headshots is the only way you can get upwards of like 20 or 30k per raid. Like, I don't know. It's so weird because it was also like, it wasn't like a lot of people got Kappa, like it wasn't like a large percentage of the player base got Kappa anyway. And now it's going to be even less. So it's like, is that necessary? I don't know. I'm still having fun playing the game. I think this wipe, other than that, that's like the one thing that has marred this wipe for me. I mean, I guess the matchmaking times are a little rough, and now their hackers are a little bit of an issue too, but you know, the flea market change has been very good. I've been enjoying this extended early game period, especially now just about to hit the flea market. It's exciting. Chance of me living through this is low. So we've got to survive, but we'll get credit for that. So we don't have to come back here anymore. Going down here is usually death. Because now do I try and sneak in the front to get the what do you call it, ambulance marked, or do I just leave? Maybe that is to encourage by energy rather than the grind for the K. But a lot of people are suggesting that. I don't think that is the idea, and that would be it would be a shitty thing to do. I honestly think they have said the reason they made the flea market change was to draw out the early game. They've Nikita said that on the podcast. That was their reasoning. So I'm assuming the Kappa thing was to draw out the end game, which I think is bad and dumb. Yeah, no, it's possible. I think that's a bad way to promote that. And EOD does contain enough good stuff on its own to be a value proposition. Like, if they wanted to do that, they should talk about like the DLC they want to do, which they kind of did in the podcast. They talked about like the maps, like suburbs and one other that I forget. They mentioned how those are going to be post like release as DLC. I don't know. The idea of a release of Tarkov is weird, and like the game is out. You can buy it and start playing. The game's out. I think it's more of a Minecraft thing. I've talked with James about this. Like it's more of a Tarkov 1.0 is when the main story is in the game. And then they'll just keep iterating with content patches and season updates and things like that. But like that's the power of EOD. Like the EOD, you get a gold name. They also said EOD would go away at some point as well. It's supposed to be a limited time thing while it's in development. So you get the gold name in game, you get the beta, you get the gamma container. And you get all future DLC automatically. You don't have to pay more for it. So you're paying a lot up front to get a discount in the future, you know? As well as all the other things you get of the extra gear when you start and the bigger container, etc., etc. Like the container, if anything, it's probably the most like the container and the stash size. I think are probably the most like obvious benefits to EOD. But long term, that's not going to be the best benefits. The free DLC is because they plan to do like they've talked about the Scab DLC and the Sniper DLC, but they plan to do quite a lot. I think. You know, they're not just going to stop developing the game. So. Not having gamer is brutal. It is, yeah. I mean, sorry, I'm not saying like it's not great. Of course it is, but it's the thing that I think if you wanted to, it's the thing that makes it seem like pay to win, right? But it's, I think that's one of the issues with the change of making Kappa 71 is that it was easier to make the argument that EOD is not pay to win because it's the choice between paying money to have something immediately, or buying standard, paying less money, and using your time playing the game to get to the same spot. You know, the standard account could get the Kappa, and it's not like E&D can get a bigger container. Like, that's the best container that is currently in the game. So that was always my argument, because that's something that comes up a lot of people saying, like, oh, this game's pay to win. Like, you buy a bigger account, you get better shit. It's like, yes, but it's the microtransaction trade-off, which is you can either pay if you are rich in money but poor in time, if you are like a lawyer or a stockbroker or someone who has a job and you have a family and like you have money to blow on disposable income games, but you don't have a lot of time, then you can choose to buy Edge of Darkness. You get a bit of extra stuff and maybe only play a couple hours a week. On the other hand, if you're someone who has a lot of time because you're a stay-at-home parent or you're a student or for whatever reason, you may not have as much disposable income for video games, but you have time, buy the standard account for less and spend your time to get to the same end, and both players end up in the same end game, right? It's not like you buy Edge of Darkness and you're getting something that the other person can never get. Like the Edge of Darkness things were like the Gamma container, the extra stash size, and the extra trader rep, and some gear and some other stuff. Like, I guess you could never get the gold name, but that's cosmetic. You can always upgrade your stash to get to the same stash size. You can always get the Kappa container, so you end up with the same container size. And then the one thing that you can't really get is the Edge of Darkness gets the DLC free, because they're basically prepaying for the DLC as part of that purchase, and they're getting a bit of a discount, you know? And that was a pretty easy thing to, I guess, explain to people, in my opinion. Now that it's like, well, the Kappa container is 71 and it's basically unreachable for most players. Now it does start to seem like Edge of Darkness is actually paying for something that standard players can't really get easily. Not even easily, but like have to grind and struggle to get. And that sucks, in my opinion. I think if they had made it so that level 71 is a different container, a bigger container than Kappa, and everyone can still get to finishing all the quests, doing all the collectors, and getting your Kappa that way, I think that would be a much easier sell, and it would piss people off way less. And I hope they make some sort of change. I hope they don't just leave it at, yep, it's 71, suffer, or do the thing that they always do of like, well, we're trying this to see how people like. Oh wait, people are like, you know, very justifiably fucking pissed about this. Oh, that was an interesting experiment. It's like, you can just like, did you really not know? Did you need to test that? That's where I'm coming from. Is like, if you did this to be like, I wonder if people will fucking hate this. It's like, yeah, they will. Absolutely they will. Anything bigger than Kappa would be a bit ridiculous though. Yes, it would. Okay, maybe not a secure container, but like people have talked about, because they have clothing options in the game, right? That you can buy different shirts and pants or whatever, which are cosmetic, and you pay for in-game money, so there's no transaction there. People have talked about, like, what if there was something that you could grind for in, like, a killer 100 times, kind of like a prestige kind of grind that's very difficult and time-consuming. This is what I'm getting at. Maybe not even for more pocket slots, but just the ability to change your pocket layout. Maybe keep it at 4 cells, but have them be 2 2x2s instead of 4 singles. Whether that's pants you put on that do that, whether that's getting to 71 lets you have that. Maybe getting to 71 gives you 8 pocket slots. That's something that's very powerful, but at least you grinded to 71 to get it. Like, something like that, I think, is like at least interesting, and would also be a fun experiment. Like, maybe giving people extra pocket space is actually horrible and they shouldn't do it. Who knows? Like, but that's how you test that stuff. I don't know. Like, oh, I think I just hit level 20. I think. Yay! Sorry, that was really loud. Level 20. Flea market. Hell yeah. Awesome. All right, what are we most curious about to start with? Oh, MP5 drums. Wow, totally reasonable. Sick. All right, let's get that Gunsmith quest done. Well, before we do that, let's Clear some space out here. Oh, right. Mechanic level 2 as well. This also means we can probably... I don't know if I have enough for the hideout upgrade, actually. Let's have a look. Diamond, thank you for the 20 bits. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just think making Kappa 71 is just... It's not even... like, to me... It's just the time involved. Like, that's such a large number. You've basically taken something and completely removed it from any, like, reasonable expectation of someone getting it. Like, the amount of time involved, like I stream this game full time. It is anti-fun. Like, I think Pesley's, something he says a lot is that any system in the game shouldn't be the game. It should be something that makes the game better. So Scav Karma is a great feature because it makes the game better. It's changed the way people play Scavs. It's made things more interesting. Great feature. The flea market is something that helps the game. It shouldn't just be the game. And people were definitely getting to level 10 and just using the flea market to make money and buy gear and not really engaging with any other part of the game. It was trivializing certain parts of the game. So making that later in the game is a good change. Something where, like, the cap, getting to 71 to get the Kappa, suddenly that's not like a fun thing you do while playing the game and then you get a nice reward. It's all you're doing. You're having to do labs and get as much XP as possible for weeks, if not months on end, and it becomes all you do in the game. That's a bad feature because it's not fun. Like, sure, there's something to be said for, like, you know, a difficult process that is rewarding when you complete it. Like, hey, I'm a Dark Souls player. I love that shit. Like, I love overcoming adversity and the satisfaction, even when it's incredibly brutal. Like, I get all that. But, like, there's a limit, you know? It's why, like, I don't try and do no-hit runs. There are, like, a couple of people in the world who love that. Who love streaming no-hit run Dark Souls and then they reset every time they get touched. Cool, you know? I think that's a very, very small percentage of Dark Souls players. I don't think Dark Souls should release as something that is like, here's a cool boss you only get to see if you do a no-hit run through the whole game. You get an extra boss. Like, that's not smart because so few people will do that. You know, that, like, that's not a good use of development. Like, Kappa basically doesn't exist in the game for the majority of players anymore. And I think that's a problem. That's where I'm coming at it from. So we're going to build MP5 SD. We can do that from the Peacekeeper 2 parts. And then we got to put that on. We also need the ring. And a laser? What do we need? I forget. Everything. Need to be for the 50-minute silencer. Flashlight. I can probably get away with the cheaper one, right? Probably doesn't need to be an X400. What am I missing? Oh, is it tactical laser, not flashlight? Definitely says tactical flashlight. But the wiki says you need a laser. So have they just not... Maybe it used to be a flashlight and they haven't updated the texts? Well, that's silly. That's annoying because like I don't like just going. The Gunsmith questline is cool. It teaches you to build guns. It teaches you like how to tweak different values like ergo and recoil and different things. And it sucks that a lot of people just load up the wiki and just do whatever the wiki says and then hand it in. And so I try to like follow the description to do it. I believe it needs to be a laser flashlight combo. It doesn't, because the one I picked is just a laser. And it definitely just says tactical flashlight, not anything about a laser. And the thing I put on is not a flashlight. So, I mean, I guess you could argue that a laser puts out light, but that's not what a flashlight means. Modify. Okay, so this apparently there's some trickiness with this, I believe. Let's get these quest rewards. This is a pretty nice PP19. Oh, of course. Speaking about what I want the flea market for. Oops. One too many. I'm not above buying the bits I need for stuff. This ain't no hardcore run. Ooh. Whoops. I definitely just handed in some full Vaseline for that instead of picking the low. Damn it. Oh well. I should have done it from the, what do you call it? Auction house screen instead. That's my bad. Alright, let's put all this shit away. Or at least the good stuff. We're looking. It's almost half full already. Alright, it's full. But it did free up a lot of space. And yeah. Awesome. Alright, where's all my food? We'll start off by just putting all the food in there, and then I'll probably end up selling a lot of the extra food that I don't need to hang on to, depending on what it goes for on the flea. good food sorting music. Yeah, I definitely... That's full now. And then we've still got, I think... Yeah, quite a lot left over. All right, well, let's get one of each type out. I think that's it. Those are the main ones. Yeah. I'm now curious. Goshen, Raz, on Interchange. Yeah, see, I think all the food has like bottomed out because people are selling so much of it. Yeah. Anything that spawns in that spot on Go... Yeah, like, there's someone here selling 27... Oh, I thought I saw 27 cans of Tarkola for a second there. I think squash will be the one that's worth the most. And it's probably still only 10k. Yeah. What do they actually vendor for? Not a lot at all, actually. Tushonka is the most. So... relevant is the... Some of them get traded to Jaeger for the food bag. Some of them are also trades for an attack 2 bag. Sugar, 2 Sori, and 3 Slickers. Which I definitely have enough to do. I just don't know if it's worth it. I think, like, how big... Excuse me. How big is a... So that's 30. That's 35. What's an attack 2? 35. So it's a pilgrim that's not as visible as a pilgrim. That's the power of the attack 2. But like it's only 5 squares more than a tri-zip, and I can just buy them for straight cash here. How much is a... Or yeah, 50k, which is about the same. So I don't think trading for the attack 2 is worth it, in which case I have all these cans of Sori that I don't need for anything. Probably the same with the Tushonka. There's probably a barter trade you can do for them, but... I have so many that... I do want to keep the stuff that trades for... the green iced tea could maybe go, but like the squash, herring, and Tarkola, I might end up needing... I might end up wanting a second... what do you call it? A second food bag? I don't know that that's necessarily true. I can't remember what I shoved all the way in here. Do they trade for BT? A lot of MREs. Gee, if I get all of that out, I can put that in there. Where did I end up with? So I can put Ah. Carcinogenics. You reckon we can trade it for BT? There's a dry fuel for BT. Oh, there you go. Do I want... It's only 30. I have a decent amount. BT is very good. Especially with, you know what? We do actually want BT because we're going to be doing... I actually have a decent amount of it, I suppose. So I have 120, 240, 360, 420. Hey, I have 430. I have 400 rounds. Third row, another BT. Oh yeah, look at that. So that's 120, 240, 360, 420, 480, 490. I have almost 500 rounds before I start trading to Shonka. I mean, I guess we should keep... Yeah, I mean, 2 cans. Like, what do 2 cans sell for? 9k. That's 18k for 30 bullets. It might just be cheaper to buy it. It's probably not the case, but... we're probably actually going to be spending a little bit of time here on the flea market, so let's go back to Borderless. What did I say? 400 times 30? It's 12k. So it is cheaper to buy it from the flea. It's cheaper to sell the beef stew and then spend that money buying BT. Yeah, these are worth a naff all. But they're more than what's going on the... The other thing that I'm curious about is how many rigs I can now sell. Because we've cleared out. Oh, okay. So I do have some that aren't found in raid. So those we should trade. Or just eat. But I do have some that aren't found in raid. Okay. Yeah, like we probably have... Oh, all my keys that I wanted to sell. Yeah. What about this? Didn't I have like... Yeah, I had like several Dorms 206 keys. Maybe is 221 I want to keep? Dorm 220. Oh, that's a quest. Okay. It's a quest for Chemical Part 2. Okay. So we'll keep that. What about the Ollie cash register key? Yeah, not needed for key, but just unlocks the cash registers. I don't think you get that much money from the cash registers to make it worth it. Don't know. But look at all these keys. Damn. Yeah, this one's unfortunately pretty common. Well, what is it vendor for? Because it may be even just vendors for that. Get 500 rubles for it? That's actually not worth it. About 206. I think those barters are really hosed the... Oh, okay, that one is worth it. We're getting like 5k more per key. Hello, game? Hello? Hello? 20k. Which is what it vendors for. Gundam, thank you. Oh, it's just because I'm alt-tabbing out of Tarkov to check the wiki for things. And if it's full screen at high, it means that when I alt-tab, the Tarkov screen disappears and I can't see it again. And it like takes a second longer because it has to like minimize it and then you go back and yeah. It just means I can do stuff on my second monitor here where I've got a wiki search open and I can still see chat. Although I guess that actually doesn't change. But I can still see the Tarkov screen. So I can remember that I wanted to search Dorm 303. Oh, that's that's the key for golden swag. So that might actually, yeah, okay. But we are capped out on our auction sales now. I like this tune, yeah. I wonder if there was anything else that I was hoarding to sell. Tool sets, maybe?
Bean, 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 bean.
60k, wow.
Beans, 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 beans.
Thank you, Gundam. That is a gross bean.
Beans
so let's
to
head
celebrate
over,
level 20.
Let's head over to the bean zone. Gundam, thank you for 500 bits to pick a bean. We've spun up the gross bean this round, so it's time to now spin. I guess I need to see if this is in focus or in shot. Where's my... God damn it. There we go. Now I can see the... Oh, fuck off. Now I can see the camera. Okay. So, these are the options. We have peach or barf. We have coconut or spoiled milk. We have chocolate pudding or dog food. All types, all gross. Sometimes they might be okay. We'll see. Let's spin that wheel. Birthday cake or dirty dishwater? All right. I would love a birthday cake bean right now. So that's the speckled one, which I believe... I don't know if that is one. It might be Tutti Frutti. That also might be Tutti Frutti. That looks like a birthday cake one. Okay. All right. Fingers crossed we have some celebratory birthday cake. Thank you, Gundam. I appreciate it. Mmm. Birthday cake. Mmm. Ah, delicious. Mmm. Taste the icing. Taste the cakey part. Mmm. A nice vanilla cake. Mmm. Oh, this is one I don't want to end. Mmm. Okay. Tarkov. So, how many found in raid tool sets do I have? I have 2. And then I have 1 left behind, and then I want to see how many I have that are not found in raid. Not that many, I don't think. No, there's none in there. Because I do need tool sets, is the thing. Do I have enough stuff to barter for one? Oh yeah, and we should also look at the mechanic level 2 stuff. I do. So that's good. Oh, it looked like we had enough for a second one. Okay, we do. So I need some for the next right, the next hideout upgrade that I was supposed to do. Oh right, we need bolts. I guess I could buy them, right? What are bolts going for? Woof. Spicy. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the found in raids here on my character, and then it shouldn't take them for the hideout thing. Fucking hope it doesn't. Yep. Pretty sure by putting it on the character, it means that it can't see it as available for the upgrade, which is nice. Cool, so we can probably just sell these. Because I don't think these are going to get more expensive. I don't know, actually, maybe they will. Okay, so now is the time, now that I have access to the flea, now I want to be able to use the Tarkov market website. But you can only see current price on Tarkov market unless you are a Patreon subscriber of theirs. Yeah, because I can look up like tool set, but I believe it will only tell me what the current price is. Oh, it does tell me. The runners that didn't have access to the flea yet? Really? That's fucked up. No way. Really? I mean, I will pledge to them. If I'm going to use their site, I can pledge to them for a month. Especially because very kind folks support me on Patreon. And so you just pay out of that. There goes Pope. Just hit level 20, which is pretty huge for me. I also need to 2-factor this. What? Thank you. Where is it? It's not on screen, right? Yeah, okay, just making sure. Level 19 and a half. Yeah, a couple of shoreline quests put me over the top. Take it out of PayPal. Okay, so now that I've done that, I think I need to log in. Now if I go back and go to toolset, okay, now we've got the weekly, we've got the history. just to show you what where is it? There it is. Looks like this. So this is, once you're a Patreon subscriber of this website, it will give you the, it's actually not that long. Oh, okay. So this is where they had to hit the stats back to. Yeah, this is pre-wipe because the wipe was on like the 1st. Yeah. So they had no data in here. The first data they had was from the 6th. So it's actually kind of gone down. I don't know. Pest was saying that it was up to like 100, but yeah, I have a feeling that's one that might go up. I'm going to hold on to them because people need a lot of them for once they start getting to Workbench 2, which you need to get level 20. So it's when more people hit level 20, those will go up in price. I'm just going to, whatever didn't make the cut for the med case is probably getting sold. How many rigs are now empty? Actually, just, well, there's actually going to be a bunch that have like one thing in them. Okay. How's my auctions going? Okay, we have actually sold some stuff. Cabin key, not that much. Storm key, not that much. Probably should check that and see. That one's going for a decent bit. The other thing is, like, now some of these keys do
spectacular action.
Ghostpug, thank you for that brand new subscription. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. Let's get some hearts in chat, please. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. I think the prices in general now are pretty unstable. Yeah. More people are getting access. What do you think about this? More people are going to get access. I'm slower, but I'm still above most of the player base. So more people getting access means more stuff, but it means more people to buy stuff. I don't know. I think prices are going to go down as more people get access for most things, because it means more people are there to put things up. Bigger supply. But demand is also going up because now people can buy stuff. So I don't know. It's hard to predict. It's hard to predict. I wouldn't say I'm like a stonks genius. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, what about horses? Are these like crazy expensive still? They're not. Yeah, so prices must have really come down because people were saying that horses were worth like 100k at some point. Yeah, see, even octoscopes aren't worth that much. What about thermite? 60k. Bet car batteries go for a fair packet. Yeah, okay. Ooh, hoses. Let's check corrugated. Oh, I probably have light bulbs I can sell too. Up as 80. They've pretty much just been holding at 70k. According to this. So hard to tell. Light bulbs I literally do not need though. So there's no reason to keep these other than people might need them. You could maybe argue that, well, we're interesting to see what they sell for. I'm guessing like 20. Wow. Wow. I'm going to hold on to them and hope. This is the weird thing about that, the flea being level 20 now. Like, by the time you get to 20, you should have all your light bulbs, like I did. I've had them for a while. I guess the other thing is people don't have that much money to spend. Maybe there's a factor of that as well. What about sugar? Wow. That would be a good one to speculate on and buy a bunch. What about bulbs get used for nothing? Literally nothing. Like they're used for illumination too, and that's it. I'm pretty sure. Tarkov bulb. So, okay, that's not true. You can trade 3 bulbs and 2D batteries for a Glock with a drum mag. You can trade 5 bulbs for a Viper pistol, and you can trade 6 bulbs to level 4 Ragman for a Beta 2 bag. So, basically nothing, because do you need a Glock that bad? Probably not. Beta bag is good, but that's at level 40 or something. Motors. This says motors are 40k. I wonder what they... Yeah, 40k. Look at that. This will be, I reckon, 1 million. They're not called tank battery? Oh, they're none up. Oh, that's right. They're called Sten military battery. 850. So normally I would just snap buy one of these because you can then take it into the hideout to the workbench and convert it. Oh, is it workbench 2? Oh, I might need workbench 2. You convert a tank battery and a multi-tool into 5 car batteries. And that will get you the ones you need for car repair done and dusted. I guess I haven't handed this over yet because I might prefer to use them in the hideout. This doesn't lead to anything and you get some stuff, but like it's whatever. I'm still salty about getting head eyes in the middle of the night, sneaking through the woods behind the scav house to excurts with a full load of stuff. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like that's. I mean, maybe that's how I died on the pier, but I was also walking straight without moving, so it was probably legit. But yeah, it's hard. It's the prevalent of cheaters. It sucks because it makes you question everything else, and I hate being the sort of person that's like, every time I die, I think you're claiming cheater because that's usually not the case. But yeah, now I'm paranoid about it. And that sucks. Do need to walk with that rhythm, yeah. Okay. Oh, we also, okay, we lost a lot of space for starting the workbench, which is fun. There was something else that was waiting on mechanic. Or maybe it was just waiting on workbench. Yeah, it must be just been waiting on workbench. Okay. So we can start water collector 2 once it's water collector 2. Okay. We need a lot of hoses, so I'm just going to keep crafting them. There they go. There. Okay. So I need to find lower half face masks found in raid still. So we'll take a factory scav. Hoping to spawn with one, because it's not like I end up actually killing scavs these days. Most of the scavs I don't go in without firing a shot, because no one wants to get reduced rep. Yeah, so the flea market gives us, I mean, I guess I could continue with Gunsmith as well, because we've got Gunsmith Part 4. Oh, look at that. Temporary build until update. Interesting. I don't have a lot of those pieces, and they're going to be... Yeah, I've heard a lot of people have been having problems with this quest. Do you need the mini monster for that? I thought the whole point was you didn't necessarily need it. Oh, interesting, and they're using a different scope to the prism. No healing. It's interesting. It's midday on a Saturday. Well, okay, it's not midday, it's 2:30. Someone threw a nade, which is a little odd. Ooh, okay. No one shoot me. Fuck off. It's below 10 minutes, so we can just run out. And then we get a found in raid scope and an ACL. Both of which are going to start going up because people are going to have access to the fleece shortly, and they're going to need them for what do you call it? Med station level 3. Don't think I'm going to be able to do this quest. I can't leave a spawn. My survivor rate is taking a nosedive factory right now, trying to pistol/repair boxes. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you saw me do it, I just went in with a pistol, a sling bag, so that I'm not. You could also try night raids. Just take a torch attached to a pistol. But I put the toolbox in my secure container, and then took a pistol and a sling bag, and then just did them one at a time. And that way, if I die, I don't lose the tool set. And it keeps the cost down. You do have to get a little lucky with, you know, there not being people there who want to murder you. So yeah, your mileage may vary. But it is one of those ones. I mean, doing it during off-peak hours, if you're able to play during off-peak hours, is another way. Don't do it Friday night, Saturday night, stuff like that, because there's more people playing. Try and get it done in morning. Depends when you have access to play. But those are all little tricks you can do to try and reduce the likelihood of someone murdering you. Other than that, you do just have to kind of get in there and we're over 2 million. Oh, that's a good question. What's a money case going for? I bet it's like something obscene. Oh, wow. That's pretty cheap. I don't know if maybe that was a bad buy, but like I would like to just not have to think about where I'm putting my monies and just be able to throw it in there. Last wipe they were, but that was also because last wipe people were having to store a lot of money and had a lot of money to spend. Yeah, all right. That, may be a silly purchase, but I think that's a somewhat reasonable one. Okay. Got another. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look at what we got at Mechanic 2. Most of this I should remember. The good thing about Mechanic 2 is you get access to a lot of attachments and parts you need. I guess I forgot that I got this at 2. I probably could have just bought the fuel conditioner. I actually think just buying the drum mag would have been cheaper, actually. This is a good one. 2 SSDs for a hammer scope. I love the I guess it's an L-can, right? The Spectre. It's not the hammer, yeah. But I love that little scope. The hammer and the L-can. This one and the hammer scope are probably my 2 favorite scopes in the game. Especially now that they've reworked them all. I guess I haven't tried them since the rework. Maybe I'll hate them. I don't know. So what you can do just now is also hide and wait for the initial action to go down, then try and get over there. That may not be as easy anymore because now there are player scavs who want to kill PMCs, so maybe that's not as easy as that, but yeah, a lot of good attachments now for gun building and gunsmith quests. A lot of junk ones too. There you go, Bitcoin. Weird, you can trade for a gas analyzer. Ah, the old 10 Bitcoin trade for the weapon case. Okay, so Gunsmith Part 4. Let's have a crack at this with the one they recommend. Well, first things, let's... Yikes. I don't think you need to do this. Didn't Deadly Slob just do a video on completing this without using the mini monster? Yeah, without mini suppressor. Here you go. And reckons that was enough to get it. I think this is still using the advanced tube though, which is probably one of the more expensive parts. No, I guess now I've bought it, but didn't one of my M4s actually have an advanced tube? I don't think it's this one. I think it's the one I lost. Yeah, it's just the standard one. Okay. So we need an advanced tube. We need, well, for starters, we need an M4. We need the QAC thing. He's using an MOE grip. Actually, I guess the other big one we need is a 60-dash round. It's not that one. And he's using... Where did I put all the friggin' pistol grips and stuff? Here it is. Using an AR-15 MOE. This is turning into a really pricey build. Now, I guess actually getting access to the fleet, we have linked search, which is the big one. Wow, there's another 50k for this. And then I need... This is the pricey build. This is a Megalovania remix by Say Maxwell. Did it come up? Okay, give me a sec. Unfortunately, the song thing, I need to get a better song display thing because it's always fucking up. That's accurate. Megalovania by Say Maxwell.
Please do not belittle the culture of my people.
Hey, Flock!
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
Welcome, Raiders. We are trying to do Gunsmith Part 4 right now. Although... Yeah, that's what I need. Whoops, I lost the screen that I had up. So I think... Oh, right, and we need... Oh, fuck, did I not keep a Wilston? God damn it. I think that's the one I need, right? Yeah, BOTL. Welcome, Flock. How was... You're playing Tago, yeah? Hope you had a good stream. How was Raids well? I mean, I killed Sanitar and the boys and loaded up with so much shit. I got an attack 2 bag. I got a half damage Zabralo. I got a Zabralo under 50%. Loaded up on all the stuff. Hucked it into my little bag. Trundled out to the pier. Pier wasn't up. Turned around. Got shot in the face. So that fucking sucked. But other than that, we just hit level 20. So pretty stoked about that. Oh, it's not going to do that, is it? I have to search for the honey badger. Oh, right. I'm going to undo that. Badger. Fuck. Oh, right. No, I need Wilston, and then I can just barter trade for it. Easy. Gimme? Is that everything? I just need a scope now? I just need a scope, which I can barter trade for. What is it again? Jack Daniels, or Dan Jackiels. One of our games you drove outside the map by accident and PUBG wants to punish you instantly upon doing so. Apparently kills you within 5 seconds of being out of zone. Okay. I've not yet had a chance to play the new map, but I trust it's good. We actually reached the end of that playlist, so let's switch over to Chill Zelda. I wonder if I can just buy one. 50k. I reckon it's going to be cheaper to just buy it than it is to try and barter for it. So it'd be 30 plus. Yeah, it's cheaper just to buy it. Although, like, I don't know, I'm also investing a lot in this, and I hope Deadly Sob's build here works. We probably spent way too much money doing this quest than we needed to. Oh, also, this is the one you do with a weird upper, isn't it? What's it called? The MUR-15? Fuck me. Yeah, this ended up being way too expensive. But whatever, we got it done. Well, it's assuming it works. I don't know that it's going to work yet. Oh, I also need... Oh no, I've got it, yep. That. I need... I forgot the gas block. Folks, if you're hanging out and you don't know who Flock is an awesome content creator who plays a lot of Tarkov, plays a lot of PUBG. I'm sure you'll have seen his work on editing a lot of highlight packages for various friends of his and cool folk. No worries, Flock. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the raid. Please, if you're not already following him, you should be. Go over to twitch.tv/Flock. Give him a follow. Check out his stream. He's an awesome dude. And yeah, you won't regret it. That's my guarantee. You'll have a good time over there. Okay. So that's everything. So we should now be able to hand that in. And boy, was that probably more money than it was worth. I guess we get a Bitcoin, but yikes. Oh, well, you know, it's Tarkov money. Easy come, easy spend on Gunsmith. Okay. We could continue to do the next one. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think I can trade for a DVL just yet. Probably leave it there, I think, for now. We have our first Bitcoin of the wipe. What are they selling for? 220. Yeah, 220. Store that in there. I'm going to sell the wallet, probably. Righto. Because I'm assuming a DVL is not something we could really buy. Yeah, 150. And it needs to look like this anyway, doesn't it? Can't remember. Yeah, no, I actually don't think it does need to. Gunsmith Part 5. It's built on the DVL from Skier level 3. Okay. Skier level 3 is in 8 levels. Yeesh. Alright, we'll probably leave that for there for now.
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle
Lonnie.
the culture of my people.
What's knifey spoony? What the fuck is knifey spoony?
Yeah. We could like keep jamming XP, but I don't think we really need to. I think I'd rather keep my monies. Hello, welcome Raiders. How were the custom games tonight? I assume you're playing PUBG. I could be wrong. But I have a sneaking suspicion there was Tago in the mix. Custom, yeah. How was I hope you had a good stream. Folks, if you like the PUBG, if you like Sea of Thieves, if you like good times, go follow John Lonnie over at twitch.tv/JonathanLonathan. That's not it. It's just John Lonnie. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. Trying to figure out what we want to do. We're playing Tarkov today. We just hit level 20, which is a big milestone. We now have access to the flea market. I need to go to customs, but I also need these 7 lower half marks. I mean, I guess we just go to customs because I need to kill scavs on customs and I'll get lower half marks from killing scavs. So I guess we're just ready to go to customs. But I guess I don't need to start using the AK-74 yet because... I mean, we could do just like a scrappy customs round with a pistol. Nah, that's probably bad. That's probably a bad time. Let's not do that. Let's also take a better rig. Oh, I have this on shuffle, don't I? I don't want it to be on shuffle. Okay. Could use this PP19 we just got, but I can probably just take one of my various MP5s if I can remember where I shoved them. This one. Can I get anything cool? Can I get like a... Oh, I could use a shotgun. Yeah, let's use a shotgun. I have been saying all day that I wanted to use a shotgun. Let's do that. I haven't used shotguns in a hot minute. Probably could have bought one from the flea instead, but hey. So I have a tube for it. There we go. Should we unload that? We'll take Magnum. I have a rail that I can mount a sight on. Where in the fuck did I keep them? I might have sold it. Yeah, bean. Yeah, so I made a change to my bean system. I know you do yours. Lonnie and I have very different bean systems. We are bean brothers, but we are from different bean mothers. Because he... Let me see if I get this right. You add a bean every certain amount of time, and then people can pay you to eat a bean. Or they can pay to add a bad bean? Is that how it is? And then you just have a bowl of beans that you consume. I think that's right. So we have a new bean system. So I used to do it so that people could share 501 bits and I would eat a gross bean, 502 bits and I would eat a spicy bean. But the way I did it... Oh, channel points or bits. There you go. To add a bad bean or good bean or spicy bean. Okay. So the way I did mine was I've changed it now so that it's just one price. It's 501 beans. And then I have 2 alerts. One is for a gross bean. One is for a spicy bean. So the system randomly picks which alert it is. So the people cannot pick which bean is going to be consumed. It just... Based on the alert, they have the same start. And then the end of the alert noise denotes whether it's a gross bean or a spicy bean. So it's up to fate. And then I spin the wheel, whether it's spin for a spicy one or spin for a gross one. And I like it, yeah, because it keeps it adds a little bit of suspense because we hear the sound pop off, and then we got to wait a couple seconds to see which one we're going to be eating. So it's a good time. Right, I think I wanted to take that. Yep. If we're going to customs, we'll get fucked up. So let's take armor that actually has some stank on it. Righto. So we're going to need... Yes, probably the next charity event I will allow folks to spam spicy beans at me. But for the time being, I mean, you know, you just got to go with luck. It could easily be spice. I need a shroud. Then I probably want to maybe put a choke on it. If I can remember how to do that. What about what's the 153 barrel? Yeah, I can just buy this, right? Yeah, sick. All right, so we've got our shotty. We've got our magnum ready to rock. I'll bring backup magnum. I'm going to bring... Fuck that thing. I'm going to bring a car kit. I think we got most of the keys. Oh, that can go in that now. Do I have any more? I don't think I have. I do. I think that's all I need. Yeah. Let's go to customs. Just kidding. We're going to do a scav run first. Because I need to get them out of the way. Okay. Forgot these are in here. Okay, now let's go run. The gross bean, then a reaper bean? That's not that bad. Gross bean, then reaper bean. The spice kind of blasts all the gross flavor out. Yeah, reaper, then gross bean would be worse. I think. I mean, they're both pretty bad, but... yeah, none of it's a great time. That's for sure. All right. So we're going in as a scav. The new scav karma system means I don't just want to shoot everyone on sight. We bought the blood set and the syringe. Oh, sorry, no, we bought the syringe and the hot rods we needed, so we don't really need any items. We're mostly just looking for lower half masks on dead scavs. I'm not going to kill a scav to get one, but I mean, if we can get one from a dead body, that's good. I doubt it. Most people, I think, would be smart enough to loot them now, but completed farming and stirrup in one run. Nice. There you go, Raz. See, like, it does suck when you get disheartened trying to do a specific quest like that in factory. We do also have the factory office kills to do, which I guess we could try some of that today. It's the weekend. People are playing. Head on up, loot the safe, maybe fight some people in the office with a little SMG or something like that. Could be down. Could be down for that. I don't think I have access to MP7 mags yet of a decent size, because that would be a good one to use. We'll probably be using MP5s or PP19, I think. This is a slow start here today for some reason. MP5, PP19, your preferred SMG? Yes. I mean, like, there are better ones. The P90 is just better. The MP7 is just better. MP9 is okay, but it shoots very fast, which I guess could be a good thing, but it means you run dry real quick. Are we timing out or are we loading in? Okay. I don't know. Would you fucking get out of the way, you dingus? So I want to kill scabs if they are also. If someone else shot a scab like this one. Yep, that gave me +1 because he had murdered a scab. There's one in the corner over there. I just don't know if he's good or not. Damn it. I don't know. Is he? See, I don't want to risk. Yeah, he's definitely a player, and he definitely just shot a scav who was hiding in the back corner like that. I just don't know if he's now a goodie or a baddie, you know? Tell you what, if he throws a face mask on that I need, I am capping him. No, because I don't want to lose rep. I gained 0.1, but I'll lose point. Oh, I guess it's probably... Yeah, no, I don't. It's hard enough to gain rep, so... He doesn't have headphones on, so that's why he can't hear me. I'll drop something on him. I'll drop a key on him. I don't think he looted. I don't think he saw that. I think he was looting. Could be a bot. Pretty sure it's a player though. He's taken fucking forever. I don't really have a good way to get down from here either. I do want to go back and loot. The one I shot that I got rep for. We only got 5 minutes, so. The one I killed definitely had been killing scavs. And that means he probably was looting them too. Hello. Any of you... Five. $55 thingy. Wow, that's a big stack of cash. That's actually not that good. Two minutes.
Сука, засрал мне все штаны! Оранивает, сука, ты чё?
Kiss my piss. I think now scabs might be aggro to me though, so we need to, we've got a minute, we need to do this quickly. So much money for a scav run. Please don't be anyone in here camping this. Oh, it also briefly occurred to me that this might not be an extract for scavs anymore as well. Nice. Oof. See, now that was a good scav run. We made bank and we got rep. Fuck yeah. Could have actually looted more efficiently by doing that too, but hey. Oh, hang on. There we go. That actually doesn't help. Okay. Yay! Yeah, that was a down to the wire. Got good value, got good rep. Hard to get. Love to see it. Took a real gamble on shooting that person. But I mean, he went right. Like I wiggled and he did not reciprocate the wiggle. He went straight to shooting. So chances are when that happens, he's probably killed another scav somewhere. So yeah, I think all the kills there were plus rep, right? I held off on killing that one that was looting the player. Little annoyed that I didn't shoot the one that he shot because I had the top-down view of them before that happened. Don't think I want either of that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sell those guns though. Well, I can't sell them to Ragman, but they probably one of them is below durability. If a gun is below half durability now, you can't sell it to the regular trader, but you can disassemble it and sell mostly everything to mechanic. Sell all the bits. And then just sell the actual gun part to Fence, who is the junk trader. I wonder if I was tagged for killing bad scavs. I wonder if you get tagged. So AI scavs would have probably shot at me, I think. I don't know. We had that discrepancy last time. Like, in theory, you're not supposed to, because like the old system was if a player scav shot at you and you killed them, then other scavs wouldn't be mad at you. But yeah, on a previous stream, we definitely had a case where I shot someone who I did get, or who had wounded me first. They shot me and wounded me. I returned fire and killed them. I didn't get any rep because they had only wounded me. They hadn't killed any scav. So the way it works is if another player scav has killed either another player scav or a regular scav, and then you kill them, then you get positive rep because you've done a good deed. You killed a bad scav. If someone shoots you and wounds you, then you return fire and kill them, but they haven't killed another scav yet. You don't get penalized for that, because normally if you just murdered a scav who hasn't actually betrayed any other scavs yet, you would lose rep. In that instance, you don't get penalized because he did aggress on you first. So that's an instance where like I could see someone was spoiling for a fight, and I basically had to like run around them until they wounded me in a limb, hoping it wasn't a headshot, of course, but they wounded me in a limb. Then it was game on to murder them and not lose rep. So it's this weird thing right now. I guess in that case, oh, it also has a laser on it. I thought that looked a bit weird, but that's a really nice MP5 rail. So now we can put a foregrip and yeah, make it a little more stable. We picked up an Annihilator, which is a good muzzle brake. We should check and see what some of those are worth. I think, yeah, ZB14 keys, I bet, are selling real good right now because they are a great key to have. We'll keep the cowboy hat because we need that for a quest later. We won't keep the bag. Although I could craft with it, I suppose. How's the hideout doing? Let's take a look at the hideout. But yeah, that was a fantastic scav run. Oh, right, I am crafting something. Oh, right, I'm crafting hoses, aren't I? Yeah, okay. If I wanted to craft more scav backpacks, I would need fleece and water. Yeah, I have that, so we will do that. I should be probably crafting something here, like... Yeah. Yeah, let's craft power cords. That's a moneymaker. Instant sold. Instant. So what about an Annihilator? Do people... Oh. Yeah, but this becomes tricky then. Like, do I put this up? Because, like, if I list it and it doesn't sell, then that sucks. So what if I put this up for 30k? What's the fee? All right, so it's not going to cost me that much. It's going to cost me 5k to take a punt on that. Sure. Then tag dragon. Can this go on fouls? Oh. Hey, all right. I probably could have priced that higher. So this is a muzzle brake for a foul. So this probably does okay. Oh, yeah, wow. This won't. Yeah, that doesn't. But the MP5 rail does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, okay. UV lamp. Nah, just vendor that. What about WD-40 can? Hold on to that. Oh, right, my ammo. Shit, I forgot about all that crazy ammo I have. Let's see what all these are going for. Where? Yeah, here you go. All right. Clear out some of. Good night, Black Coat. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Sell that because I can buy another one later if I really want. All right, so let's look at the granddaddy, the AP338. 10,000 a round. No one's got surely no one is buying this right now. I mean, I guess if you were going to plan to use it later, you would buy, because this will get up to like 20, 30, 40k a round. So this is actually super cheap. But yeah, we'll just sit on that. It's only 4 rounds. What about the old SSA AP 900 a round? That's actually not that high. What about this 1400 a round? It's not bad. What's that, like almost 100k, between 50 and 100k, something like that. SP6 is pretty cheap. SS190. Yeah. APSX. Yeah. The thing is, like, people don't need this, like, oh, it's up there. People don't need this, like, banging armor piercing ammo right now. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm better off sitting on it. How much are ammo boxes? 180. Do I want a second one? I get one from a Gunsmith quest pretty soon, actually. So we don't need to do that. Isn't there BS in here? All right. Customs with a shotgun. Let's go. I might go for a quick pee break before we do that. Yeah, exactly. We're not like hard up for cash, so holding on to them probably makes sense for the time. And then we can decide later. It's custom, so I'm going to bring some food. And made. Righto. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick before we kick into this raid. So don't go away. Enjoy these cool Zelda beats. And I'll look at my stats and I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Had one drink for every raid. Where do you see that? Oh, drinks consumed. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I would also like drinks multiples in a raid because a lot of the time when I'm looting, if I'm going to drop it, I may as well drink it. It's true. I've eaten more food than I have survived raids. 50% is a pretty solid. Oh, that one run through is the time that I got a flash drive and wanted to get out of the raid and then didn't guess the amount of XP I needed correctly. So that sucked. How are we doing on, oh, I guess I could buy the jeans now, but they cost 300,000. But I do like jeans, so. Is this one I can buy? I'd like that better than the silver jacket, I think.
Funko, you're on booth, you ding dong.
Oh, thank you. I forgot. Yeah, I'll unlock that. Get some fashion going. Ready for customs. All right. So we need to go to what are we doing here? Who are we doing this for? Skier? Oh, that's the next one. We just need to do this. Is that right? And then it's chemical part 2 afterwards. So we need to kill scavs. Find the information on, yep. Oh yeah, go to the thing and get that's the thing we need to do on customs. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I'm limited to the amount of sounds I can put on for channel points. That's also why there aren't more. I could check unless they've increased the limit, but because they get a cut of when people pay bits for sound bites, so they don't want to give everyone infinite channel point sounds because then people would just use that instead of using the ones that actually get them paid. Yeah. I don't think I have a high enough rep to get the buddy scout comedy going. It starts at 0.5 rep. It is a percentage chance. I haven't even really tried that yet. I don't know if I have that bound. I should probably do that. So yeah, customs office. Boy, I hope I left that key in my container. I'm pretty sure I did. And train car, which is good because both of those are on, one's on boiler side, one's on warehouse side. So we can grab one and extract at the end, or grab one and grab the other. We can probably get both done, no matter which side we spawn on. Assuming we live. Rain. Excellent. My favorite Tarkov thing. This is actually pretty good. We should be able to get both of these quests done, or neither of them done. If we die, we'll get neither. If we live, we should be able to get both of them done. Because there isn't many instances where we would pick up one but not go to the other one because it's just before the extract. So unless we extract at the stronghold, which is unlikely, or smuggler's boat, I feel like we'll get both here. Or we'll die, but... And other than that, we just need to kill scavs, so... Unfortunately, we're going to be in customs for a little bit, because after this we need to get something out of dorms. If we can get the lower face masks handed over for Punisher, then the next Punisher step is to get... scav kills on customs with an AK-74U. Pretty soon we have kill players in dorms as well as killing Rashala. So like we have a kind of a few customs quests coming up. All right. Which side did we get? We got middle. This is actually kind of awkward. I don't even know which... I think I would get big red extractions from here. No item? No item? Yeah, okay. So we've got to do a bit of backtracking here. And it's awkward because people usually want to rush straight through this section. And if someone quests right there, I'm pretty fucked. Tempted to just hang here for a bit and let the people that spawned ahead of me kind of move off. Either they're moving towards dorms or they're moving this way to go to Stronghold. There's a ramp at the fence right over here that people quite often jump over. You know, you don't know for those, especially if you're interested in Kappa. Yeah, but like it gives you like I'm someone who pretty much always wants to have some goal coming into a raid. Yeah, right though, like I could like kind of shut my mind off from questing and just play. Yeah, the 71 is confirmed. Apparently they've reduced the XP. It will take to get there by like 20 million, but it's still going to be like 38 million. So it's still pretty fucked up. But it's also like, we're only like half a week or so since they confirmed that. So we haven't yet had enough time for them to be like, yep, that's how it is. Enjoy, fuckers. It's really too heavy and I don't want to loot that, but it's nothing. But yeah, maybe they'll like, you know, given another week, maybe they'll decide. Well, we'll have to see. Like, basically to walk it back and be like, oh yeah, we put it too high, it's silly. I don't know, maybe they add weekly and daily quest for a bit of bonus XP and it means that that grind isn't as harsh. Who knows? Pretty sure I heard a scav walking down these stairs. Oh, it's the sniper scav on the roof. No wonder, because he sounded like he was in that building. I thought it was a player, because there aren't usually scavs that go in there. Flash drive. Oh, that was sniper scope. That made me jump a little bit. Not gonna lie. Yep. Shoot me, you fucker. We're out of his line of sight now. I don't want to try and shoot him with buckshot. It'd make too much noise. Maybe the requirements stretch it back further into the light. Maybe. Like, I feel like I need him for quests, yeah. You could probably get them cheaper than that on the flea market, I'm assuming. I don't think 100k for a flash drive is a good price. I don't know, I haven't looked, but... Old Magnum did that job. Naked boy with an AK just headshot me instant. Wasn't even looking at me. Yeah, look at this fucking name. Fuck off. Like, was looking to the left and, like, instantly snap headshot me. Like, absolutely not. God, that sucks. Yeah. Instant. I guess they hit me in the... They hit me leg, left, thorax, head. Like, boop, 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 boop. In the space of, like, half a second. So here's the shitty thing, because normally I would be like, oh, but they had Edge of Darkness, and who would pay so much money for, like, a cheat account that's just going to get banned? And the thing that that was explained to me, I can't remember whose stream, I think it was Pest stream, maybe? I can't remember who, someone I was watching. That's not the case anymore. They absolutely buy Edge of Darkness because they want the extra sash space, the gamma container, and the money doesn't mean anything because what they do is they pay, the main thing right now, I believe, I could be wrong, is people paying, maybe I read this on a Reddit thread, maybe it wasn't on the stream, but anyway, one of the biggest, like, moneymakers, the old one is that they would kill people, get all the loot, and then sell it to people, right? They probably stole a credit card, true. But even if they didn't, there's plenty of people who buy a cheat, buy an account, charge people money to escort them through a map, murdering all the players, letting them get their quest done, them get all the loot. And then they get so much money from doing that, that if the account gets banned, it's enough to just buy another one and keep doing it. So it never really slows them down, and it fucking sucks. Like, interesting that it happened on Customs. I'd heard Customs was actually generally okay. But yeah, that's shitty. I almost had him too. If I'd fired initially when I seen him, I might have like, if I had expected, because I was expecting them to go that side. Like, I just don't, like, it sucks to play, you know, like counter cheater mode where, like, I would like I normally wouldn't just open fire on someone the second they came around the corner there. Yeah. Anyway, we'll just load up and go again. Do neither of them have... I don't. I think Peacekeeper might be sold out. Peacekeeper's going to reset in 3 minutes, then we can buy some profile, low profile thingies. Let's bring that out and take that off, put that on. And that will let us, not that we really need a foregrip, but makes it a bit nicer. Well, that sucks, yeah. Put a torch on, I suppose. 18k. Oh, so I have another 206k there. I'm going to be finding stuff that I had meant to sell for the next little while, I think. Well, it's very profitable for them. You know, the countries where that sort of thing takes place, they are getting better about, you know, working with law enforcement to try and actually arrest people and like shut down those businesses. But in the meantime, they are very profitable from what I understand. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, that's why, you know, whether it's phone scamming, whether it's running PC cheats, gold farming, different things like that, it's a way that they can generate a lot of money with just, you know, a very not expensive computer. So yeah, the capitalism is there. They're not doing it because they're evil or to shit on people's video games. It's the new gold rush. There's also new tech that uses external hardware like capture cards and machine learning to handle the cheating. The actual application of said hardware then acting the game is handled by the keyboard and mouse macros that most current mouse and keyboard manufacturers support and allow. Yeah. BSG also have gone on record saying macros aren't something they, I don't know, like they're I think they said they don't ban people for using macros, because there was a clip on the EFT Reddit the other day of someone firing an M14 or an M1A with a macro that basically sounded like full auto, like going, which is a single auto, like click fire semi-auto gun. And obviously has set up a macro to make it fire like, you know, 15 bullets in the space of like 1.5 seconds. All right, so we've got our low profile mounts, which will give us MP5s that have red dots for a while. Let's not just run back into customs, huh? Let's do a palette cleansing woods run. How about that? Something a little different. Some lazy looting. Which I guess if we're doing lazy looting, I want to wear a different rig, but we'll get to that in a second. Do I have a tier 3 armor I can use? Yes. Belt rig. There we go. Oh. It's like, I know I bought 4 mags. Where'd they go? Actually, that'll be a decent way to get lower half masks as well. Oh, right. I can buy the threaded barrel. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh. Actually, before we do this, let's do a scav run. I'm just going to sell all those pistols. Cool. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. We pulled all this stuff out. I mean, it's this. It's the sort of thing where it's unfortunate because what's happened is this is all video games go through. All popular video games go through this. Warzone goes through this. PUBG does to a certain extent, although I don't think it's nearly as big of an issue anymore with PUBG. New patch comes out. Cheats are okay for a while, you know, because they haven't updated their stuff. Cheaters do work, update their cheats, start selling them, people buy them. There's a period where there's a lot of cheating going on. The game development company collects data, figures out how to, you know, collects data to ban the accounts and also stop the cheat from working. No cheaters for a while, and the cycle continues. They develop new cheats, etc. So that comes in waves. So right now we're going through a wave where there are more cheaters because it's a new patch. The game's popular, unfortunately. Yeah, that's how things go. So we're going to have to deal with this for a while, and then hopefully, you know, sooner rather than later, BSG are able to do a ban wave and get rid of some of them, and you know.
Кому тут пизды?
See shit. Well, you still get player scavs who just want to murder you, apparently. I mean, good choice for... Oh, as a player. Wow. Okay. I mean, good choice for him. I had red gunpowder, which is worth looting. Panicked there, and then my gun's recoil was so fucked. I should have had it on single fire. It was not a range at which full auto was going to work. It just immediately went... I couldn't see shit. I got like 2 shots off. Righto. Let's go to woods. Although, actually, let's pick up my power cords first, because they just finished. Yeah, it's like... the Kappa thing is kind of a bummer because it does put that spin on things of like, I mean, like it's probably just it's the initial factor of like, it bums me out now, but I'm going to soon decide like, yeah, doing the quests are fun and they're a fun challenge. And like, I do want to get all the quests done that I normally would need for Kappa. And I do want to probably start collecting the things we need to hand in. But then there'll come a point where I do all that and the last thing just says, get to level 71. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Thanks. I'll keep playing your game though, but nah. Oh, downpour, huh? I don't normally wear these tax sport headphones, so this will be interesting. Yeah. It's a weird time. It's weird to like be. I was so excited for this wipe when it happened, and have been excited for the last week while playing because it's been fantastic. The level 20 flea market change has been an interesting and significant change to the dynamic of these first couple of weeks. And I think we're going to see the effects of that even longer because, you know, someone like me who's able to play, well, we're coming up on 5 hours now, and I'm going to be doing that, you know, 5 times a week, 5 or 6 hours. That's 30 hours a week. Less than a lot of people. You know, a lot of people will easily put in 40-hour weeks or more. But a lot of people, the vast majority of people, put in far less than that. You know, even being able to play 10 hours a week is probably more than the average player. So I think we'll see the effects of this like late flea market for quite a while. Hopefully, you know, making so the flow of gear isn't as, you know, definitely last wipe felt like Soggy AU, hello. Today's been good. We hit level 20, got access to the flea market, which is big. Had some good raids, got some quests done, had some bad raids. Died to a cheetah one time, which is disheartening. Killed Sanitar and his guards on Shoreline in a night raid. Looted it all, loaded up, got an attack 2 bag off one of the guards. Very excited about that. Loaded it all up, popped a mule, ran out to the pier. Pier extract wasn't up. And got shot in the head walking back from the pier. That's another instance where if peer extract worked like the other optional extracts that aren't always available and had a light on to show that it was available, I would have been able to see that it wasn't up and not gone out there. So that's an instance where I hope BSG fix that. I think it's supposed to have a light that turns on the top of the boat, but it doesn't work. So you have to just walk out there to see if you start extracting, and if you don't, you have to walk all the way back. And as it turned out, someone, I guess, saw me do that and shot me in the head from a long way away. So that sucked. Still got 10 levels to go. Yeah, it's tough. Like level 1 to 10 is, you know, I think something like 4 times as quick. Well, it takes 4 times as much XP to go from 10 to 20 as it does to go from 1 to 10. So yeah, I hit level 10, I think, last weekend probably, and then it's taken until now to get to 20. But it's pretty nice. I was able to buy the last couple of. I was waiting on. I had all the items I needed for a med case trade except for 1 syringe. So as soon as I hit 20, I was able to buy that and get a med case. And then I had all the stuff I needed for the food bag, the Holodilnik, except for 4 hot rods or 3 hot rods. So again, hit level 20, pick those up off the flea. So getting a med case and a food bag to just free up some of my stash was really nice. Did a few gunsmith quests, blew a whole bunch of money doing that, probably more than I should have. But, you know, it was fun. Okay. Interesting. Haven't spawned here in a while. I think I'll hit these secure caches over here and then head over to the scav bunker. Oh, my post effects is off because I've been using night vision. I was like, why is it so drab and like grey looking? That's better. I started playing this wife, so I've been rough with all the people that have been playing for ages. Yeah, I mean that's That's always the case. Your first Tarkov wipe is always rough. Saw someone walking over there. It was probably a scav, but yeah, every wipe you start, everyone's first wipe is always rough. If anything, honestly, this one is probably a little kinder to you because of the flea market changes. Normally what happens is everyone hits level 10 and just starts, you know, buying raider gear and...
Excuse you. Please do not
Hey,
belittle
Jet
the culture of my people.
What the fuck is Knifey Spoony?
You know, the flea market giving them access to buy basically anything they want. That kind of accelerates the gear distribution quite a lot. People are able to kill scab bosses and sell their gear for money. People are able to buy, you know, higher tier armor. But without access to the flea, people don't have that option. So, you know, that's what Battlestate set out to do when they made that change. And they wanted to delay the early game, make that last longer, so people are having to use trader gear and, you know, don't have access to just buy whatever guns and armor and ammo that they want. And it's worked pretty good. So it's always tough, but, you know, that's just Tarkov, unfortunately. Jet Pixie, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was Hades? How'd you go? Did you goof up Papa? Well, this is great. This is a good start. Almost got it. What were you using? What weapons were you using? Folks, go follow Jet Pixie if you don't already. She is a delightful human, a fantastic streamer, playing at the moment a mix of Hades, Stardew Valley, what else are the games you play? Has been playing Mass Effect this week. Started off with that, and I believe it's her first time playing the Mass Effects. So if you're a fan of that series or you're a fan of seeing people play it for the first time, it's the new Legendary Edition, the remaster. I don't know if it was a player that I saw earlier or a scav. I think that was a nade. I don't think that was a landmine. Yeah, it definitely sounds like a nade. Horsey. Turns out horses aren't worth as much as I was led to believe, so I'm not going to bother secure containering that one. I need to put full screen back on. That's also what I need to do. Can I dip in here? Is this a... I don't think so. Horses are priceless. Not this one. This one is priced at 14,000 rubles. Toolbox? Nice. We can get that out found in raid. That's a good item to sell. Oh, this is running so much nicer now. Run your game on full screen, folks. I was not on Florida. Oh, I might be on burst now. Yeah, I was. Wait. What happened to the other one? Did he die? 1, 2. Okay, he did. Jason ask. Sturman most likely. Oh, hang on. Hide in here. And reload. Reload mags. I don't think I didn't drop one, did I? I don't think so. Pretty sure this is scav. Oh. Started playing in April and stuff like Syrup was super hard. Yeah, so like that's the thing is like anytime you start playing is challenging, but at least now there's a lot of people all doing the same kind of quests. You're not having to try and do steer up in factory and get pistol kills against people wearing like tier 5 and 6 armor with like badass face shields and stuff. So checking the ammo. It's the grey ultra nausea one, so it's not good. 10k. Oh boy. Don't mind if we do. Okay. I was going to go loot the secure containers behind me, but I don't want to push to the right. I want to push around the left of the lake. There we go. Now I can regen while walking. I'm going to watch over the other side of the road. Oh, the other side of the road. The other side of the lake. In case the person who we heard shooting up here moves over to the village. How do I want to approach this? Do I want to come up from this side? Probably. Bring med just in case we get into a fight. Hopefully he doesn't see me crouching at this tree. Apologies for making the stream look kind of bad. This is usually when moving this slowly and quietly isn't necessary. No drop. Do you mean I shouldn't have dropped the Mosin, or you mean the mag? That was from earlier. Okay, yeah, no, you're probably right. I'm pretty sure I bought 4 mags, 1 and then 3. So someone did loot this. Problem with me going quiet is that I go slow. And it might be slow enough that I keep missing them. Like while I'm slowly checking out this area. Maybe they've moved on to the USEC camp. Or they're still in the bunker here, so... I think they're a newer player because they're missing things along the way. If we hurry, we might be able to catch them. Yeah, I wish I think I maybe can put timestamps on chat. That would be helpful. They probably pulled further away. That's what I would do. I wouldn't just run up here and heal.
I smell like beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef.
Ooh, look a shiny distraction. Elfunk cat, elfunk cat, elfunk cat.
All right, thank you for 30 months. Holy shit. I probably jumped the gun. It was a little far away to start firing with MP5. The dead one over there, who I'm guessing they killed. Like, if they were smart, they'd pull back over the road to the rocks. That's what I would do. Okay, thank you for the grenade bits. I think they just immediately bugged out. Like, I can't hear or see them. Guess we just leave? They straight up have no clue where they went. Annoyed because I gave up on 2 secure caches to push up and catch up with that person, then I'll just let him get away. Oh. Like, I would be over there. Is that red blood? What? There? Those are leaves. Yeah, I don't think they actually came back this way. I don't even know how much I actually hit them. Could have run into the camp, I suppose, but that would be a weird choice. That they could be in this back corner over there. Didn't look like they went that way though. It looked like they went low. There's someone who's dead that I didn't do. Man. dead people around here. I heard him ADS. How the fuck is he out there amidst the landmines? Can't stand out there. That's Boom Boom Town. Is he a USEC? No. I don't think that's the person I shot at either. The person I shot at was wearing like tan colored clothing. Need some dry crackers. Oh, you didn't even get that much from them. I want to loot that person, but that he is definitely standing amidst landmines and shit. Come on. Yeah, like I can move over these rocks, okay? But I'm pretty sure if I go... Oh, maybe that was... That actually does kind of look like that person's jacket. Maybe that was the one I shot at. Yeah, no, 8 rounds of 45 of rip ammo is not shit. And the thing is, if it do set one off, maybe he came in. I don't know. I'm sure if I step off this, I'm gonna blow up, and then I'm in some shit. Hashtag greed. Okay, yeah, this was definitely the person I shot at. I have an SVD. Wait, is this a player scav? Probably don't need that, which also means I should probably do that. Did I loot his dog tag? Okay, I couldn't remember. So much has happened since the 30 seconds ago when I possibly looted his dog tag. We probably don't. Eco 6s are only worth 10k. Funnily enough, that is an instance where they're only worth 10k. 18 bullets. We'll just go with that. Eat that. That's better. Boy, am I now scared to try and walk back. But I mean, he got here somehow, so... Okay. Okay, jeez. Oh, hey, we learned. Today I learned you can go on that bit and not die to landmines. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. Outskirts, right? Yeah. Wonder how we got to that spot. He took a very roundabout route to get to the other side of USEC. Bet he probably had killed that guy, but knew he hadn't looted him and was watching him for me to come back, I bet. Oh yeah, with the dog tags, yeah, fair. Probably says it, huh? Killed by Ichibod. Killed by Ichibod. Killed by Sanyu. There you go. Killed by James _LRRTTV. That's the name. Check out the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That should be my catchphrase. I've been trying to think of a catchphrase I should say when I kill someone. I think I said kiss my piss earlier, which I can't claim ownership of. That's a Silicon Valley joke. But it does make me laugh, so I do say it a lot. Oh, lovely. First 5-7 of the wipe. This would actually give me more looting space. So let's put everything we know we want to keep in there. Go. Got one extra square for a WD-40. Oh, he's using PS rounds. Oh, interesting. Doesn't the iCup suck for those things? Yeah, because you get better peripheral without it. I'm sure it probably adds ergo or something, but... Chelsea Squash. I'm telling you, man, do the Goshen run. Obviously, in your region, that might be pretty slam, but you can pull mountains of squash out of that corner of Goshen. Along with your Tashonkas and everything else you need. +5 ergo. I guess that's pretty good. Well, it's gone now. It is bright out here. Oh, right, it was raining earlier, wasn't it? We started the raid, it was raining. Or it was at least dreary. Someone comes into this very specific spot. I think the bullet would actually hit the rock anyway, but... yeah, this would be a good one for the flea market. Or... no, okay, I was going to say I could take it into factory for pistol kills, but I've already done that. We just need office kills now. I'll get that one piece back from insurance, yeah. And feel judged, as they well should. We actually drank everything. I want to keep the hot rods, because we might end up trying to get a second holodeal nick, but probably not. I don't know, they are a good container to have. I end up having a lot of food, especially once you start getting moonshine and if you want to hoard sugar. I think a second holodeal nick is a smart choice, especially if you, for some reason, have piles and piles of squash and herring and tarcola. I should check and see, like, because I could do that again, actually. I could just straight up buy the hot rods, because the hot rods will be the one thing that I'm missing. Not sure, I might need some of the others as well, but... any tips for new players? Tips for new players. Ammo matters more than the gun is a big one. The damage you do to people comes from the ammo you're using, not from the gun you're using. The gun will govern things like recoil and how many bullets you have based on the mag size, things like that. But the damage comes from ammo, which is very different to most other games. Most other shooters are governed by I'm doing this because my bag is insured, and if I switch over, we might get it back. Now we have more loot and space. Let me think, what else? Scav runs early on are good money making. You don't have to, you know, go on a massive expedition as a scav to make money. You can just take your scav, run and spawn in factory. Oh, right, I can't jump because of that bush there, which is royally hosed, being able to take that shortcut with the rocks. It's not really a shortcut, but still. Like quite early on, what I'll do with scavs is I'll just spawn my scav, you know, every half an hour or something in factory, run to the exit and leave and sell whatever I've got on me. There's a chance your scav spawns with various items you need for quests, flash drives, labs access cards, gas analyzers, morphine, Salewa. Probably not as likely for some of those, but the point being, like, if you just take your scav and run to the exit and then sell the gear, that can be anywhere from 50, 100k, you know, it's money. So to supplement the runs where you take your PMC and die and lose your gear, you can also take your scav to like interchange and try and make a lot of money that way. That's fine too, but I think a lot of people do that. It also takes longer. You know, like a full run of woods or shoreline or interchange or even customs with a scav is going to take 20, you know, plus minutes. And remember that when you're playing your scav, you're not leveling your skills on your PMC. So if every second raid you do is a scav raid and it takes about the same amount of time as you do a PMC. You're only getting, only 50% of the time are you raising your scav's abilities. So, I mean, your PMC's abilities. So scav runs are good, but they can also be overused. So keep that in mind. That's why I like the factory, quickly maybe loot some stuff, maybe loot a gun off a body, whatever, run to an extract and leave. That way you get some money and it's very quick and you're back on your PMC. And it's better than not using your scav at all. So that is, I think, a handy tip. Offline mode is...
a good job, mate.
Soggy, thank you for the follow. Offline mode is a very useful learning tool. If you're learning a new map, I think when you're starting out, sticking to 1 or 2 maps or a limited amount and really getting to learn them, learn the extracts, learn the player spawns, learn where loot is, learn where there are good places to go for loot, learn where places to avoid if you don't want to have fights. So like I learned factory. I don't necessarily recommend this order, but I learned factory, then I learned customs, then I learned interchange, then I learned the rest, woods, shoreline, etc. Yeah, so when it comes to learning maps, offline mode is good. You don't have to do it with scavs. You can have scavs there to learn. If you want to practice combat and learn that way, offline mode with scavs can be good. It will teach you some bad habits because scavs fight in very predictable ways and they're very exploitable. They have certain paths they walk on, they stand still a lot. Players are going to move and be unpredictable, so only really practice combat in the sense of like when you're learning the buttons and the mechanics and how to move and shoot and manipulate the weapon and all that sort of thing. Offline mode is good, but at a certain point you're going to have to play against real people. And that's the way you'll learn. You can only learn so much against scavs is my point, I guess. But offline mode is great for that because anything when you play offline mode, any bullets you shoot, any meds you use, if you die, none of that gear is lost. You go, when you finish an offline raid, you don't keep any of the loot you get, you don't keep any of the XP you gained, can't complete any quests in offline mode. And when offline mode finishes, you're back to where you started. So like if I go into offline mode with this gear and drop it all and then quit, I have it all back outside of offline mode, right? So it's very useful for you to be able to practice and learn without, losing too much money from shooting bullets and dying and things like that. As Dasuna said, have a map open. When you're learning a map, you want to have a map open either on a second monitor or on your phone or your iPad or something. So you can kind of figure out where you are, figure out where other places are and start learning, what features look like. Like when I was navigating through woods there, you start by navigating with the mountains. There's a mountain in the center called Sniper Mountain because there's a sniper scav that spawns on it. There's, the lake, there's the logging camp, there's the river in the north. These are all different features that you can kind of, when you spawn in initially, look around and try and gauge where you are. And then as you're learning to navigate through the map, you want to reference these points to say, okay, Sniper Mountain's over there. That means I know Scav Bunker is over here or, whatever. That'll just come with time. As you play the map more, you'll get used to that. Woods is a very hard one to learn. Something like customs is a little easier because you can see more in the distance and it's not just a big bunch of trees everywhere. So to that end, with maps and stuff, we have some pinned posts in my Discord, Discord. You don't need to be a sub to join. Anyone can join the Discord. In the Tarkov channel there are some pinned posts that have links to maps. We have a few screenshots for there's a handy reference guide for what the med items do because there are lots of different medical items in the game. So some heal heavy bleed or light bleed, some do both, what the painkillers do, all that sort of thing. Good night, Jet Pixie. Have a good sleep. No ghosts tonight. Yes. No sleepwalking, no ghosts, whatever the case may be. Have a solid sleep and wake up feeling refreshed. Thank you for the raid again and for hanging out. There are also in the pin posts links to a big reference sheet for all the items you'll need for quests or for hideout upgrades. That's good to know. There's some guides to weapon modding in there, although that one might be out of date. There's an ammo chart, which will tell you the damage and armor penetration values for all the different bullets in the game. That's useful as well. And there's also just a bunch of our community. We have a bunch of people playing Tarkov who hang out in the Tarkov channel between streams. And so if you're ever like, hey, what's this item? Should I keep it? Or I got to do this quest. What's involved? It's a great place to just ask for questions in there. There's also people who group up and work together if you're in the right region, if you're in Europe or North America quite often. Although there is, I think, a handful of Australians in there as well. yeah, that's a good resource as well. What else? Yeah, use the wiki. You know, anytime you're not sure about a quest or what an item does, check the wiki. If you need to know what something is worth, Tarkov Market is a website where you can see a rough estimate of what it's something would sell for on the flea market. That's not always useful right now because you don't get the flea market until level 20. But I wonder if it tells you vendor price, actually. If I was to look up condensed milk. Yeah. So it tells you the highest price an item for a vendor as well. So Tarkov Market would be a good one to have on a second monitor as you're looting. If you're not sure, like, oh, I can't fit this thing, should I loot it or what should I drop if I do want to loot it? Go to tarkov-market.com, you know, search for the item. It'll tell you in there what its best. When you comes up, it says the title, it says the average price on the flea market, and then later it says sell to trader, and it'll give you the best price to a trader. Eventually you'll start to learn what things are worth, but that's a good indicator, especially early on before you have the flea market. All your money's going to come from selling things to vendors. So, you know, there might be something, for example, like I think a tool set probably doesn't actually sell to vendors for that much. Yeah, it sells for 11K, but right now it's 11K and it takes up 4 squares in your bag. So that's not really worth keeping. You know, something like, as an example, condensed milk, this sells for 15K to therapist and it takes up 1 square. So you could have 4 of these, that's 60 grand compared to one of these items that's only going to sell for 11. But you do need tool sets for a quest. And you do need them for hideout upgrades. So there are all these considerations. So it depends what your goal is. You know, if you're early on, you just need cash, you wouldn't loot. I wouldn't recommend looting a tool set. I would take something like condensed milk, sorry. Or, you know, something that sells for a vendor for a decent amount. And so these are all things you'll learn as you play the game more, but these sites can help you with that. So you don't need to remember that, you know, how much a tool set vendors for, how much a condensed milk sells for. You can instead just search it and see. And then over time, you'll remember what those values are. But yeah, that, and yeah, if you have questions, you know, specific questions, I'm quite happy to answer those. I think that covers most of my early game tips. Ammo is important and knowing what ammo does. Look up on YouTube is a great resource as well. Like if you're looking for like early gun builds or good barter trades to keep an eye out for, because a lot of the times the traders maybe don't sell you something you need, like if you need a big bag or something. Like if we look at Ragman level 1, in terms of what you can, like you can buy this bag for 23K, but you can also trade for it from one of these helmets that you might get from a scav. So that's kind of useful to know. If you go to Peacekeeper at level 1, you can trade for, you can trade a hard drive for one of these bags, or you can trade a hard drive and a DVD for one of these bags. So there are a lot of, you know, trades for weapons. Like this trade is really good early on. The MP5, if you have 8 of the brown knives that come from scavs, you can trade for an MP5 from Peacekeeper. And this is a really good early game SMG. You can also buy, occasionally these sell out pretty quickly, but you can buy these low profile mounts that let you put a red dot or something on top of an MP5, because the MP5's iron sights aren't amazing. Like they're not terrible, but iron sights in general aren't a great way to shoot a gun. So, you know, when the restock happens 40 minutes from now, there'll be a small amount of these scope mounts available. I would buy 4 of them. You can see I've got some up here just because I like using the MP5. And early on you can't buy the MP5, but if you do your scav run and keep these knives, or as you kill scavs in the game, that's I guess a tip. Your melee slot, when you die, you don't lose whatever's in here, except for the cultist knife, but that's specific. So other than that, whatever weapon you put in here, you won't die if you won't lose it if you die. So what I usually do is take, because I know the game starts you out with a hatchet. I don't know where mine is right now. Here it is. It starts you out with this hatchet if you're USEC. I think if you're a bear, you have something different. So you would usually start out like that. I don't keep the hatchet in there. I immediately take it out, because as I'm killing and doing a mission, if I kill a scav, I just take their melee weapon and throw it in there. and that automatically locks up a small amount of value. It might only be 2,000 rubles, but it means if you die, you're guaranteed to be able to take that out of your melee slot when you get back to your stash and sell that. So that's a good tip. And that's an easy way to slowly accrue those brown knives. As I mentioned, I've got a bunch of them here. Once you get up to 8, you trade them for an MP5, and then you've got a cool SMG to use. So that's a useful little thing I like doing early game, because the MP5 is pretty strong. When the people aren't wearing face shields or killing scavs, if you buy PST GZH from Mechanic, this pistol round, that's a really strong 9mm round. Or not, it's for early game, it's very decent. It's not strong against like armor or stuff like that. The hatchet is the EOD starter melee weapon, lower distance. Oh yeah, you get the bayonet, right? For USEC. Yeah, you get the ER bayonet. I just sold that to Jaeger straight away. It's like 10k. Because like it's rare that you would need a melee weapon in a raid, you know. Like if you run out of ammo, I guess you could run around and try and melee people. It does happen that you can kill someone like that sometimes, but usually I feel like if I'm down to trying to stab them with a knife, things have gone south and I'm probably dead anyway. So I ended up selling mine. And then you want to always check what scavs have, because if you see a scav that has the ancient axe, that thing will vendor to Jaeger for 50,000 rubles. So it's really good. And then you always want to just throw that in your sheath immediately. That way, when you die, you won't lose it. You can still get that 50k. So that's a pretty good one as well for early money making, in my opinion. Yeah, I'll try. If I think of any more, I'll. Oops, I didn't mean to. I didn't actually want to disassemble it, but I was curious why it wouldn't then when I tried. I want to sell this because I'm guessing this sells for, yeah, a decent amount. Let's go with 2.5, 350. When it comes to selling, I always try and price things slightly under the cheapest one. I'm not trying to, you know, you don't need to go like 9,000 rubles. If the next one is 11, you could, but you're also costing yourself some money. I think you could go 1 ruble under, but here, for example, like I could have refreshed this and seen that that last one sold, and I could have got an extra 1,000 or 2 out of that trade, because you only have, but the other thing is you only have 3 slots once you start on the flea market. So you don't want to get undercut like it seems I am right now and have something sitting up there that's just not selling. Yeah, see, like this is never going to sell. So unfortunately, I need to now remove this, and I'm going to take a loyalty hit as a result. Because if you don't sell, if you fail to sell something on the flea, either because it runs out or you have to remove it early, you will lose loyalty rep. This is relevant because as your flea market reputation goes up, you'll get more slots to sell things. We can vendor that. I guess I'll probably keep. Oh, this is full, huh? Let's get some of the stuff out of here that we don't care about. I can buy all those again, so I'm not fussed about keeping them around. Don't think I need that for a gunsmith quest, but I'll hold on to it for now. As a general rule, if it has a purple background, it's probably worth selling. Probably sells for a decent amount. It's not necessarily always the case, but it's a good assumption. I wonder how far away am I from a second one? A decent way away. I need herring and tarcola. One room 315, huh? Is that a good one? Gold 315, loose loot rifles. It is not. Oh yeah, I did get sorted that time. That's right, I forgot about that. I mean, the sword is a very different thing. The sword does really good damage. That's a pretty good melee weapon. A lot of the knives don't do much good damage at all. The ancient axe does, but the ancient axe is also worth cash money to sell it. I wonder if I have, probably just going to sell this whole thing. $57, huh? 10 of that is the PSO. Yeah. It's too big and unwieldy. I just don't think people are selling these. Well, I don't think people are buying them. Okay. Oh, it has extra reach? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. Now I can just right click and filter and buy these parts instead of having to go and manually click on the traders. This is the thing that I miss from the flea market the most. It's just being able to do that and then start a craft instead of having to go find them, which is something they're going to bring to people that don't have the flea. It just takes more work, so they're not able to deploy that change instantly. Excuse me. Oh, we did sell the land tech. Nice. I bet I didn't need that for a gunsmith quest. Back over 1 million. Love to see it. Okay. Probably time for a scav run, huh? Yeah. All right. Looks like a pretty crappy scav, unfortunately. Little Russian SMG and... I can't tell if I have a... Oh, I do. I have a teabag, don't I? It's a sling. And a Triton, I think. I think that's a Triton rig. No, we have a Packer on. No face helmet. No head helmet. Oh. Was it go time? It is go time.
Вон он, бля, и бац его!
Okay. Just 2 scavs. Don't want to extract yet. Oh, okay. Vase. Yep. That's... I think I am fine to just loot these. Get money and then extract. Someone did shoot, so... Could potentially go and try and get some scav rep by killing a bad scav or a player, but I'm okay with the money. It's probably enough. I reckon that's enough that I can just extract here. Taking a gamble. Most of this I just want a straight vendor anyway, so you don't need much XP with a scav for it to not be a run through, yeah. That's what I thought. Cool beans. Yeah. Easy. See what I mean? Take your scav, run up to the office, especially if no one's looted. It quite often will be looted, but the safe, the 2 jackets and the filing cabinets, and then extract. I guess relevant to this wipe is when you're doing your scav runs, be careful who you shoot. The scav karma system is useful and very hard to recover from if you kill a bunch of scavs and lose a bunch of rep. It's useful because if you have the more scav karma you have, the more rep with fence you have, you get better gear on your scavs, you get a quicker scav cooldown. So my timer to use my next scav now is only 15 minutes. I think it starts at 20 minutes, so that's a bit lower. It means things like the cars that you can take to extract from certain maps where you got to pay them money and then they'll extract you. The better your rep is, the cheaper those will be. Yeah, if you get really, really good rep, it means scavs will come to your defense. It means scav bosses won't attack you. Lots of very, very cool things happen. And once you start like murdering scavs, you'll lose rep. Unless that scav is... So the way it works is, if you spawn as a player scav, if you attack another scav and kill them, you will lose rep unless that scav has murdered someone else. So if it's another player scav that you've seen shooting scavs already, you're allowed to kill them and you'll probably get some rep. If you kill a player character, you'll also get rep. If you use the scav extract from a map, you'll get bonus rep. A few other things, but those are the main ways to do it. You basically want to spawn in as a player scav and keep your ears out for people other players who are murdering scavs with theirs, and then you'll get a reward for killing them. That's the main thing. And I think right now, what's my rep at? 1.03. Not great, but it's better. It's better, you know, I have had more. I'm definitely down from where I used to be, but I'm making a conscious effort to try and get my scav rep to go up. Do I want to sell the SSD? I might hold on to it for now. I'll hold on to it. I don't know if I need a found in raid one for some reason. I think I need a PC CPU to finish off one of my farming quests that I'm on. If I'm remembering correctly. So that was not bad. We got like 95k from that. Plus I have more stuff that I could sell. So, you know, quick little jaunt into factory and we made some money out of it. Let's try doing an interchange cache run. This could go bad. Do I want to use an MP5 for this? Probably not, actually. Probably want to use a pistol because I'm a little worried about being murdered. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Raz. But then he probably is also going inside, whereas I won't be. Ah, shit. I also bought wrong. I bought the wrong mags. Damn it. Well, I'm worried about the way in which I might be murdered. That makes it hard to defend against. I'm worried about them RGB gamers. Them Shroud socks wearers. The cheaters. Especially in my region. Certain regions, like it was interesting that Pestley said when he was over in Europe, he didn't see nearly as many cheaters. Obviously, that could also be in the time period when he was there, but I think he was there for a fair while. He was there for most of last year. Didn't see that many cheaters. When you come back to Australia, closer proximity to the Asia and China regions, and is that what I brought? I just brought whatever was left over from the woods run we just did. I think I still brought an IFAK, didn't I? I definitely have an AFAK in my secure container. more, it's also just an experiment. Like, we'll see if there are cheaters, how bad we get messed up. That's cool. I enjoyed Black Widow. I watched it last night. Thought it was a fun movie. I really like Florence Poe? I don't know how to pronounce her name, but I thought she was very good. That's nice. Even if we die, we got some BT out of it. Curious if there's someone who started down the other end who's also going to want to come for caches. Okay. Doesn't seem like anyone did do that thing I was concerned about. Did spawn down there and go straight for caches. Certainly popping off. I guess that one's worth more if I can sell it, so doesn't. If I put it in the secure container and die, it won't be found in raids, so. I think that was a gun shop, not a step. Heard a weird sound there that sounded like shuffling. Fucking. wonder how much diaries sell for in rubles. Because they sell for about 213 US dollars, something like that. What's 213 times 126? I'm sure that's what USD is currently going for. It's a scav. Say 210 times 126. 26. Okay, so not as much as a CMS. I made a lot of fucking noise. I don't know if I want to loot this guy out in the open and get sniped by someone. Half mask, beautiful. It's a lot of noise. If someone needs player kills, they know where to find me. Oh, I had a scope too. True, looting that. I forgot about half masks. I do definitely want to loot the scavs if I can. Sanko. It's useful. Let's drink that. I feel like with the amount of noise that I've made, if there was someone looting the caches coming back the other way towards us, we probably would have run into them by now. But Keep our eyes and ears open. Any hot takes on the flea that I've missed in our episodes? I wouldn't say the size 7 sold for a lot. It's just it's a good item to sell because it's a popular pistol. And if you can get it found in raid, it's worth selling. Yeah, I haven't really sold a lot because the thing is that not many people have access to the flea now. Well, the people that do are the ones who play Tarkov a lot. There aren't many casual players that have access to the flea. So I think, I don't know, it's just a hypothesis, but I think things like corrugated hoses, light bulbs, tool sets, things that you need to upgrade the hideout and things like that, because it's not really selling things for quest items because most quests are found in raid only. I think stuff that more casual players are probably going to have had a harder time looting and getting aren't worth that much until more of the casual players have the flea market, and it's still a little early for that. I'm thinking like another week or something. So I'm not like going bonkers selling a lot of what I've got. I haven't really, I'm also not someone who really stockpiled that much to sell. So yeah, it's definitely very useful, and I'm glad that I have the flea market, and it helped with like Gunsmith, and it helps with honestly just being able to right click and go filter by item or filter by linked and find attachments and stuff. So using the flea market interface to engage with the traders. Okay, that's what I will do, is I will go after we exit this, I'll go see what a weapon container key is going for, because I reckon that is thoroughly, depending what the people are charging for them, that would be a nice pickup if I was going to do interchange money runs, because last wipe that definitely paid for itself. I have a feeling it might be several 100,000 rubles, if not closer to 1 million. It's pretty hard to find them. But then again, I know a lot of people don't think very highly of... I don't think a Kiva helmet is worth taking. I don't think it vendors for that much. And it's heavy. So maybe it's only like... If it's like 200,000 or 300,000, I think it's probably worth taking. I mean, buying. We'll see when we get out of here. Yeah, sugar was like under 20k. So it might be worth like buying some sugar and sitting on it. If I can get another holodilnik, I would probably start trying to stockpile sugar. What's in here that I don't really care about? Oh, interesting. Did someone loot this? Oh, that's one of the ones that spawns open. Yeah, I'm going to take the propane. I don't know, that might have been a dumb idea. It's like, I don't really care about filters, so maybe I should have dropped that instead and tried to make room for the Ushanka. I also could have just ditched my helmet. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go back and ditch the helmet. Down to 15k? Yeah, so this is like the time when Sugar is not selling a lot because most people don't have their booze generator. Just ditch it over there so it comes back from insurance. Yeah, people don't have the booze generator up, so sugar is used to produce moonshine and isn't worth it right now.
I smell
Same
like
with
beef.
water filters. OG!
I smell like beef.
Thank you for 11 months.
I smell like beef.
Get
It's
some hearts in
Prime
chat,
Day.
please. Thank you so much for your support. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, apparently I got hit at something. I've already hit that one. Let's go down into the low ground here, so we don't present a silhouette running along the back wall there. Now, Emacom is always a tense approach. Moonshine and tank shells. Yeah. I mean, now that the Bitcoin has gone down, using moonshine for scav cases is probably decent again. Another reason to get your scav karma up too. The better scav karma you have, the quicker your scav junk boxes come back. I think soap is probably better than TP. I know TP vendors for 5.5k. Oops. Awesome mag. Cool. How do I want to approach this? Do this in case we get legged. I think we'll run the inside. There's a couple of different ways. You could go along the back. It's more direct, but you're very exposed up there. If you get shot at, you're kind of fucked. You can hop the road, and there's good low ground on the very other side, but that's a little far out of the way, in my opinion. I think you can just use this low ground. And like, you're a little bit screwed if someone's up there at the top, over there, but there's enough bush cover and enough metal cover that it keeps you down, and there's bushes along the way for you to pause and rest up in. Hopefully there's no one camping or heading to Emacom at the same time as me. You can hold Alt and use lean to keep your head moving if you're really afraid of being headshot. To 1.54 fence rep? Nice. I am not. I'm at 1.03, I think. So why are the US East Coast servers full of people in queue? I mean, I guess you could play there from the West Coast, right? Or you could play from Europe. People could be up bright and early because it's Saturday AM, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. All right, that was a pretty good little run. We got 2 of those lower half masks that we need, which is big. I think I need 1 more. 1 more, maybe? Didn't encounter any cheaters, which is good. They were probably all inside the mall, killing everyone in there. So good for us. We actually killed some interchange scabs, which I do have a quest for as well. So, you know, progress. Money in progress. Can't complain. 1, 2. One more. Yep. Let's take out the stuff that I just want to vendor. I guess I can hand these over. Because we also have the spark plug quest. Now we also only need one more of those. There's actually, I mean, I guess I can vendor that. Actually not of like easy vendor options here. Good night, Mr. Q-Bear. Have a good sleep. Sell a diary to Peacekeeper. I don't know why I kept this. It should have been sold. We just have a lot of barter items and things. Hi, Ali. Thank you for knocking stuff over on your way up. Oh, right. Yep. Forgot we got this. Bolts are always useful. We did get another flash drive, so we've... Oh, right. There's a bunch of quests I can get. I forgot. Because we hit level 20. There you go. There you go, big yeggs. Enjoy. Let's see if there's anything else. Cool. Just the one, but good to get done. Still have one spare found in raid flash drive. What's the next big goal? Work on hideout stuff, because we just unlocked the ability to build a bunch of things. Workbench level 2 is building right now. Hi, Ali. Do you want to come out? You want to come out and hang out here? Come on. Come on. Come on. It's not a trick. She's thinking about it. It's not a trap. It's just if you want to sit here, I can pat you. There you go. Yeah, I know you think that this is a trap. There, just move slightly. Oh, careful. There you go. Let's get the stuff. Just don't stand on. There you go. There you go. You can hang out. Yeah, a bunch of hideout things. Sorting. I'm going to spend some time going through the old junk boxes tonight and seeing like.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant.
Nico Norsk, thank you for that brand new Twitch Prime sub. Ali, your tail, honey. You just swept your tail through a whole bunch of models and stuff. Please don't. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. I have to move. So much stuff. Let's move that back there. Okay. It's very excited tail, I'm sure. Okay. Are you good now? You good? Nico, thank you for that brand new sub. Welcome to the Funky Bunch. It's good to see you, some hearts. Get some love in chat, please. Any cases worth buying from the flea for cheap? I mean, I doubt they're for cheap. I bought a money case. $340. It's not bad, really. But I'll get one from a... Okay, so the whole of the Dilnick is pretty pricey. I wonder what people are selling Yeah, people are trying to sell them, but I don't know. You would just buy it from therapist, I'm sure. Hi. You wake up and want some attention? What about mag cases? 300, yeah. The med case is probably a smart buy just because I have so many meds. And you'll always have so many meds. Like I'll end up, I think most of the wipe I end up with 2 med cases and then eventually 3. And then I think my last account, like when I got to Super Endgame, had like 6 or something, like a lot. But I mean, that was also the wipe of the great Bitcoin wealth. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt, I suppose. Okay, which of these fancy ammos can I store in here? If I want to bother storing FMJ, I mean, I guess. I bet that sells for a bit. Yeah, 40k. But then again, I might need it for a gunsmith quest, so I'll research that before I sell it. This, we can take the Vaseline axe, it's down to 1 use, and then I'll use ibuprofen for a while. Oh, the med backpack? I mean, yeah, I guess that's a good point. If I could get the med backpack out, that would be a good one to store. I wonder how big that is. Is it bigger than the case? Container, med case is 49. Tarkov med bag? I forget what it's actually called. Slim Field med pack? Yeah, that's it. Grid, 4x5. So it's only 20. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's much smaller. Oh, no, that's how big it is. It's 6x8, 48. So it's basically a med case, but it's bigger, right? Because it's 4x5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it takes up that much space for the same, basically the same internal storage. So it's good, but medcase is better. It's the poor man's medcase, sure. I mean, a poor man who can kill Senator's guards, apparently. That's hard to do. Righto. Yeah. Yeah. That's, I mean, yeah, definitely. Like, I definitely wouldn't know. I mean, it's also kind of hard to get it out because you can't really put it in a bag. I mean, you'd have to try and put it in a bag, but you would need like a attack 2 or a tri-zip or something, and then you can't really take any other loot out. You'd have to have a big rig to keep most of your loot and then wear the meds bag out, I suppose. And I guess if you're killing Sanitar, you probably do have a bunch of meds that you could store in it. That's your day gone. Big purrs. You need that attack too that the other scav had. Yes. Yes, that's true. It's not always the case though. Quite often they just have standard backpacks. Or no backpack, in fact. That's your day gone. Pretty good. All right. Well, I don't really know what we want to do next. I really want to find that last half mask. Got like a 366 with a suppressor and a weird tank helmet. Teletubby hat. Now, what's the deal? Do you want to hang out up here and be well behaved? Or are you going to try and get all up and everything and you're better off? Oh, you're settling in, so. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Into bed, please. We'll do a trial run and see if you are able to just relax in bed without getting all up in my shit. Yeah, we'll do a scav run. All right. Be really good if I could just get this one last lower half mask and progress Punisher to the next stage. Nice. Yeah, if you are a Tarkov player and want to group up with folks in your region, depending which region you're in, but I think Europe and NA can pretty much play together with no issues. Get into the Discord, into the Tarkov channel. There are a handful of folks who there roll together. Got some good stuff done. Nice. Oh, I think we timed out. It's been doing this a little bit, actually. Trying to match in and then giving up. Not sure why. I don't think it's anything that I'm doing wrong or anything. Oh, insurance from yesterday. Oh, that's probably a bag I frauded, I guess. Found a few servers to play here between the UK and the US and Canada. Awesome. Man, I wish I could do that. Especially now that Joe's getting into it. If Joe, James, and I could all play together, that would be awesome. Maybe they'll put out the global server. I guess, you know, being down on the Kappa thing and then the sounds of a long wipe, if part of this wipe includes deploying a global server that James and Joe and I can all play Tarkov together, that will go a long way to increasing my enthusiasm for playing in the later wipe for sure. That's the thing, is like playing solo late wipe is so rough because even early wipe, solo against a group is already at a huge disadvantage. And then when you add in kind of the later game gear and the ammo and stuff, it's like gets very brutal. But being able to play with friends, that would be great. It's Sleepy Alley. This is your afternoon. I guess it's 5:30, so you're awake now. How about fighting alongside a friend? Exactly. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can have another solid rep gaining scav run here. Wow, we have fucking nothing and garbage ammo too. Someone underneath me. Well, there's definitely someone partying up in the office, so I guess that's where we're heading. He saw someone he wasn't happy about. There goes my standing. Are you not mad at me? Oh, right, because I killed a bad scav. Is he looting my kill?
Давай, мочи их!
What a nice young man. Let's see, take these things off. Six minutes. Ellie, please don't step on my fire button. Who's underneath? Okay. Yeah, we can probably just leave. It was, but it was zeroed out. The tier 4. So that's why I didn't loot it. Using dust cover makes you sad. Oh, that was a player I killed? Oh, and he took the tag? God damn it. Still, I love that spot. Looking down that hallway, like it's such a good spot. Like rather than just like going up there and like face tanking it. Uh-oh. I did the thing again. There we go. Okay now. Yeah, rather than like pushing up the stairs and going in close. Like, I think he ended up seeing me probably, but he didn't see, like, he let me get 2 shots off on him. Because people's minds are just watching, like, when you look, if he, from his perspective, right, at the end of the hallway, he's looking for either the office doors or the opposite corner coming up from the stairs. He's not looking through the hole. Look at, jeez, I don't know if you can see that. My hands are covered in cat hair now from lifting Ali up a second ago. Gross. He's not looking through the hole in the wall down in the distance to where I'm like peeking. Yeah, really, really cheeky spot. I love it. Let's do a bit of the sorting table. So we can do that and then go down. Throw that in there. Oh, good. Go. Getting Workbench 2, which is building right now, done is going to be very good for profitability. There's a lot of really good crafts in there that will be good to do. Use 2 wires to make 2 power cords, just give you 8 wires. Yeah, exactly. Don't question it, right? It's totally fine. Yeah. 65k for selling all that. No, Magnum I want to keep. Just assume that that's... I guess this actually is also full of Magnum, so I should not sell that. Another 50k. Turns out selling these black scav knives to Jaeger directly is better than turning them into pistols first. Always forget that. Apparently I forgot to click this. I want to keep the Magnum. Don't want to keep those. Dawn 114 is probably decent, yeah. Be very careful when you're typing in things to sell, because if you accidentally put an extra digit, you will get reamed on fees a lot of the time. Like every now and again, I put a stack of ammo up for, instead of like 1,000 bullets a round, I put it up for $10,000, 10,000 rubles a round, and then all profit is lost by the fees charged. And you're going to have to unlist it and relist it, which is not good either. So be careful about that. I don't think I'm going to want a 366 suppressor. I mean, I suppose if I start doing bolt action VPO stuff, maybe, but that's about it. Gonna ladder it into 10-foot poles and sell them for more gold than you bought them for. They were technically worthless instantly, so you could walk up to the door and turn it into quarterstaffs. All right. How's the hideout doing? I think works bench still has a couple of, probably another hour or so to go. I think I would like to get a look at it before the end of the stream if we can, but don't remember when I started it. Oh, it is complete. Sick. we're still producing the AK for another 20 minutes. So yeah, some key ones here. This is the one I mentioned before. You can turn a tank battery and a multi-tool into 5 car batteries. It's good. It's a good way to do it because these aren't that expensive, or at least they weren't when I last checked. Yeah, it's 850k, but trying to find 5 in-raid car batteries takes a while. Plus, you also need, 4 of them. You need 4 for vents, and like they're expensive. Yeah. So I guess if you would buy the ones directly that you need for vents if you wanted to rush this. And if you care about car repair, you buy the tank battery and make them for that. But I think, yeah, that's only if you need them found in raid, because they'll pop out of the craft found in raid, as all crafts do. Where... Oh, there's the Fleer craft. Oh, you can craft spark plugs now. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. You take bolts and screws and a serve lighter and a pliers and make a spark plug. Interesting. That's a new craft. This is the big one. Crafting. Is it 2 power cords into 8 wires? Or is it 1 power cord? I think it's 1, isn't it? I can't remember. Maybe it's 2. Is it 2 power cords? Okay. It's not as good, I guess. This one's very good. But you need the quest for Peacekeeper done. I think it's one of the wet job quests where you can then buy these from Peacekeeper for cheap. It's like $70 or something. And you can buy the smoke grenades from Prepper, and then you can make green gunpowder. You can just do this all day, and this is super profitable because people need green gunpowder for all sorts of stuff. This one's pretty good too, actually. Combining an empty metal fuel can and kite gunpowder, and you can make flechettes, which are not a bad shotgun round. I quite like using them. They're fun. They're like metal darts that you shoot at people that shred armor. Oh, how's this done? Cool. I'll make shampoo just for something to craft. Sure. Soon, once we hit, I think it's level 24. Yeah, level 24 for Therapist 3. We'll be able to do the trade for the green health stim for a couple of shampoo, 3 shampoo or something like that. They're still surprisingly large amount of damage. They're not AP20, but if you want, yeah, exactly. I don't know like how piercing they are. More of the time, I think it destroys the armor and then you kill them. Than it actually. They do have good penetration. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I've definitely had good results with them. So, all right. I think that's going to do it for today. It's a almost 7-hour stream, so that was a session. Thank you for hanging out. We got some stuff done today. Some ups and downs. Some highs and lows. Money made, progress gained, flea market. That's awesome. Hideout stuff. Now that Workbench is done, I can look at some other things and maybe pop some of them off. I think now that we have access to flea market, I'm going to shift focus from like purely questing, because questing was mostly about getting XP. Like questing is still good and it'll still happen, but I also want to start doing money runs now. I want to start making wealth and mucking around with the flea market, getting the hideout. The hideout is probably actually my focus. Yeah, get money, earn to get some keys for some specific quest items, because we do still need to level up, because we need one of the hideout upgrades. You need someone I saw, you need like Ragman 3 or something. Oh, here you go. We can do water collector, so I'll do that. Anyway, I'll worry about this later. In the meantime, I'm going to send a raid on to someone who's playing Tarkov. So if you want to watch some more Tarkov, don't jet off, because I will hand pick a fantastic Tarkov player for you to watch and enjoy. Let's have a look and see. Okay, Red Ops is playing. Toastrak is playing. Dan Exert is playing. You know, I'm going to rate Dan. Dan is a UK Tarkov player, but he's an emissary I believe is an emissary, or is a Sherpa? He might be a Sherpa, actually. I think, yeah, he's a Sherpa. Trent is an emissary. Dan is a Sherpa, so he teaches new players to play Tarkov. If you're ever looking for group and you see someone with a green name in the name list of a raid you're about to go into, that's a Sherpa. If you see a purple name, that's an emissary. And there are other colors. I think red might be BSG or orange might be BSG. I can't remember. But the different colored names do mean something. So let's raid Dan. He's starting off today. He just got the flea as well. So I'm going to go say hi to him and we'll commiserate on interesting flea stuff. We'll pick his brain about the hot deals available. See if he's like stocking up on sugar. See what's happening. But he's a good bloke. He'll be streaming for a while, I'm sure. Unless he's doing his outro. No, he's talking about Gunsmith. All right, let's go say hi to Dan. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific, same time, same place. If you would like to be notified when I go live tomorrow, make sure you hit the follow button up there. If you're not following already, it's free to do. It helps support me. It helps grow the channel. It helps bring new people in because then Twitch recommends it to others to say, you might like this channel. This Australian plays Tarkov a lot. Come on by. Yeah, by following, you'll get notified tomorrow when we go live and we'll do some more Tarkov. Some more weekend Tarkov, which is a spicy time. Money runs tomorrow, I think. Let's try and make some cash. I like the sound of that. All right. Take care of yourselves, friends. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here, and we'll see you next time. Later.